Choose your character.
Fight!
Have no fear. Here I am.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, hello. Oh, it's been a hot minute. It's been a whole week and a lifetime. Hi. Yo, Mojo, thank you for being first, buddy. Tail, welcome in. Thank you for being second. Samus, do you want me to redeem? I've got third. I've got third. Do you want me to do it for you? I could. There you go. That's for you, Samus. I don't know why it's us. Twitch do be twitching these days. It's the fact that any of us are here right now is honestly a miracle. You miss my face? You can have it if you want. I'm not using it. I've been thinking, do I do like if I was to go for like if I was to start streaming again, would I do like a VTuber? Would I do that? I'd have to like draw the whole model myself though. That's a problem. That's a lot to have to like sign up for, you know. If you want the face, it's free to a good home. It's free to a bad home. I'm not gonna lie. How are we all? How was our weeks? You paid for it? That's entirely fair. It's the curse of being an illustrator, I think, being like a visual artist like this, like a digital artist. And that like I know what it entails to get things up and running, but I have to do it myself through a point of misguided personal and professional pride. That everything I do, I have to make myself from scratch, and it also means that it's a lot more work, where paying someone would just be easier. Not gonna lie, there are people who do it for a job, but I gotta learn it. I gotta learn the skill from scratch. I have the audacity to think that I will do something comparable to the quality that I want than someone who does it for their living. And like, I'm not the irony is not missed on me. We're doing well today. Are you all paying? Are you all paying a big attention to the Game Awards right now? Is it the golden joysticks that are going at the moment? I have no idea if they're done and they're over or not, or if it's still going. I have no idea. It's live. Oh, golden joysticks from London. I had no idea. Highest 2024. Damn. They're not pushing like the day off. Day and timings. 20th. Awards for dinner at 6. Okay, so it's just wrapped. It's just wrapped. Should we? Is there anyone that's doing like the who won? Who won what? I am curious. I know, like, I'm just curious. We all know that like Expedition 33 has been such a huge thing for everyone for the year that I'm very curious, like how much Cloud Skier is actually going to win versus how much we expect it to win. I did like this. Here's how to watch Cloud Skier win at the golden joysticks. All the winners. So answer that. Who won shit? Alright. Here we go. Best storytelling. Claire Obscure, winner. I mean... Yo, Lux, let's go, baby. Lux, have you, you already hate these awards? It's because you're a grumpy old man. You need to get off Reddit. There it is. Who's delayed? How strange. Maybe all caps doesn't constitute a first message. I don't know. Because you like a story that doesn't erase 2/3 of it. That's your only hang up. And it's hilarious how bent out of shape you are on that one thing. But you know what's crazy? Are the golden joysticks completely vote based? Like what votes are we talking about here? What are the votes here? Like, is it all public? Is it all like a board of people? Because it says 60% of the vote. What does that 60% consist of? Would we like 60% of what? Is that like public vote? Or is that like a cloister of wanky video game elders? I don't know. Has no ending or no beginning? Wow. So here's the thing, Alex. I actually love that, like, it was like 2/3 of the game didn't matter. I actually loved it. Oh, Mel, Gustav. Mel is a child, so pass. And Gustav, honestly, no. Really, no.
I'm doing my part.
Oh, the royal way. Wow, bringing the royals into this is actually grotesque.
My part too.
I mean, yeah, I think of one of the royals would definitely would be into it, but he's too busy sweating in a Pizza Express of his own making. So how is the Gondrix voting? Public voting closes then. A lot of people who buy and play games via millions of fans. Millions is a big number. I don't know. Is around no, I can't even joke about that. All the tables sold out. You can't even go anymore to the Play Awards. There's 3 tables. There's 3 tables, but they got Ben. Is that Ben Starr? Or is that just some other white man? Let's see what the photo open. Like, let me see like the whole floor. Sure. Take my identity. I don't care. I'm not using it. Okay, so this is just all red carpet. The whole floor? The floor of the halls. Honestly, here's the thing, right? The Game Awards don't mean anything. But it's nice to be like, hey, aren't video games actually kind of cool? Aren't video games actually kind of cool? None of this means anything. But, like, aren't games kind of cool? Oh my god, they are! Wow. Okay, here's the hall. Looks pretty full. Looks like a sizable hall. Oh, hello. Hello, handsome man.
He's actually at the door right now.
I mean, much when they nominated someone for best review game when they were not on their first one. Oh, I saw that. I saw that. I think it was a debut game for that studio, but it's not the first game that he's ever made. Like, it's cute until there's a governing body to put structure to this all. It's bullshit. But it doesn't, it's still, governing structure or not, doesn't mean anything. I'm sure they want to masturbate themselves, though. Yeah, that's basically what the institution does. And no one's... Exactly, then why are you bent out of shape? This thing that we've all agreed doesn't mean anything, and that upsets me. Let me live in agony? No, get off Reddit. We want the Oscars where whoever has the best wallet, kind of. Alfie? Happy for Alfie? I don't know what that is. I want to see more of like the actual hall. Her? There's like 400 women on my screen right now. It looks honestly, it looks like a fancier E3 2012. Like, it's about what I expected. I fucking screamed. Cause honestly, looks. All I can imagine is you pointing at your screen, going, "Her." I'm like, I don't see you. You looking screw up his ADHD meds? I've never actually been on my ADHD meds. I don't even have any ADHD meds. I'm not allowed. He's like that because I've met you before. I have met you before. So look, it's a tiny little award show, and you know what? I like looking back at the year and going, these were cool. These games were cool. Right. Best storytelling is Clay Obscure, and I know Lux is going to seethe for the rest of eternity about this. But, I mean, Blueprints... Everyone was crazy about Blueprints, and that game is basically all storytelling. It's cute, and they don't try to make it like it's the one and only show. That's every show. No one says other shows are available. I'll die on this hill. I didn't play it. It didn't look particular. Like, I don't know. I didn't get the hype with Blueprints. Now they can shut up about it. Oh, they won't, because now you've got the other half Kentrop. You've got the other half Kentrop. They're gonna not show about them winning something, and the other half is in the room with us right now, behind a Canadian beard named Lux. It's not my kind of game. Hey, look, I've done plenty of puzzle roguelikes before. Is Lux the other half? I've never all caps this much. You absolutely have. This is a 6 out of 10 intensity crash out for you. You've absolutely crashed out harder. The 100 line Last Defense Academy. What the hell is that? Weeb shit? Weeb shit? Nazi-esque weeb shit? What is this?
平和で平凡で退屈なぐらい平穏な東京団地の日常
Those faces are exhausting. Who made this game? Who is this looks like some Danganronpa shit. From the twisted minds of category Danganronpa, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew this was Danganronpa
ある
shit.
日突然終わりを告げた正体不明の怪物新興星の襲来に
This is anime Happy Tree Friends is what
存亡
Danganronpa
の
is.
危機に立たされた人類その唯一
Like
の
the joke
希望
is that it's cute and then it's bloody,
謎の軍
and
事
that's
拠
it.
点最終防衛学園この学園を新興星から100日間守り
I'm upset that this even got nominated.
人類は滅亡を
Lux, you're
免れ
upset
た
that one game got nominated. I'm upset that this game got nominated.
私たち特別防衛隊のメンバーは日夜戦い続けている新興星
Blueprints
とは何な
having
の
story unlock just when you thought it was
どうし
over.
て
You
この
keep
学
going back.
園を
That's cool. I
守
like
りきれ
that.
ば人類
I
が
got nothing
救われる
against
のだ
Blueprints.
そ
It
れ
just
すらも
I never jumped on with the hype and then I was left behind.
よく
In
来
the
たわ
Noru games, no.
私は案内役の静原ひる子よこんな偏僻な場所まで見学にやってきた物好きなあなたに私たちが最終防衛学園で
If you have a player character who's just like immortally perfect, like you do not have a narrative. If it's like any sort of like mobile gacha game where it's like you are the player, must save the world, move your little pieces, you are the player, you're a person in this world, but kind of like ethereally, like esoterically so maybe, like you don't have a narrative. You have things happening and you are moving pieces on a board, but like nothing is happening. You are a character in this world and you're also not. Yo, Shares, what's good, buddy? At a worst game of the year, a Razzie. We could start the video game Razzies. I'd be down for looking at the video game Razzies. We could do that actually. We could do that very, very easily. Like, have a look at games. Anyway, E33, of course you would. Anyway, E33 actually fucked Lux's mum, apparently. Goes to Black Ops 7. I've heard pretty damning things from that game so far. Update filters, sure. Popularity. It's gonna go for like top rated. Oh shit! Mind's Eye was this year. Mind's Eye was this year. Look, as shit as Call of Duty may or may not be, Mind's Eye was worse. Mind's Eye was genuinely a lot worse. Best storytelling goes to the Black Ops 7 community for trying to make out they're fucking capable of gameplay. I do better solo than I do in a group with most of them. What's got the How's That remake? How's That 2 remake was pretty dire. Off the Grid I've never heard of. Fire Emblem Shadows, did that bad? People didn't like Fire Emblem Shadows? It's like a little Android iOS. Okay, yeah, that's why. This is a really boiled town. Is this gonna be like a infinite gacha? Probably. I had to go making 2 fragrances earlier. Go on my name alone. If you saw 2 of the names Dragon Tears and Winter Snow, what to go with? Neither. Maybe Winter Snow. Dragon Tears sounds like it's marketed for D&D players who actually don't smell very good. I don't want to smell like Dragon Tears. Winter Snow is a candle. There's amber, vanilla, cinnamon, sweet orange, sandalwood, spearmint, juniper, juniper berry, white musk, and apple. Based on what you've included, potentially Dragon Tears, but based on name, it'll be Winter Snow. Compared to what, Summer Snow? No, Spring Snow, you ignorant slut. Does she even know? Fug Spring Snow? Look, Spring Snow is a real thing. Not me pa! Me pa's dead! What did him in? Oh, it's the Spring Snow! That Spring Snow's done me dad in the ass! Oh, we have fun. Fully Northern, yeah, it sounded right. It felt right. If you're in somewhere from Leeds. Alright, so I think, honestly, Mind's Eye being the worst game of the year. Probably a close second, House of the Dead 2 remake. Disco Elysium is an odd one. On Android, it probably runs like shit then. It's had 41-star ratings. Nice try, but I don't buy it. Dog shit. How weird. Oh, I mean, like, the portrait gameplay instantly gave me the ick. Like, if you don't like, what, like, fucking... I feel like, at least for now, Backlog doesn't get review bombed as much because no one's taking note of it. Things like Rotten Tomatoes gets review bombed because some studios have that stupid line of like, you got to make a certain score on Rotten Tomatoes and then you'll get bonuses and get paid. So there is a sort of like, there's an idea that people have the power to strike out and like be toxic assholes. Backlog doesn't matter like that. So it's less desirable to go there and brigade on there. Even though you are still using people to just fucking review whatever they want. And people will often go 1 star or 5 stars. And nothing in between. I think this is you got what, 4 5 stars and then 40.5s. So like people don't think about their review scores so often. And you would hope that a site like this, which is all based around this, that would attract those people, but it just doesn't. People want to go in here and go 1 star. But if that's like a shitty iOS port, then fair enough. Pokemon Friends, I have no idea what that is. Wow, FBC Firebreak got 2.24. Did it really? Only managed a few games, was okay, just a little repetitive. Yeah, it's a fine game that has no legs to it. That's about what I expected from Firebreak. That's probably like, it's fine for like an hour. Like if it's free to play, go for it. That's not a damning indictment. Shit, Hunter x Hunter Net Impact. Actually, that is surprising. Monkey Sport in action. Oh no. I want a Hunter x Hunter fighting game. Wish granted. That's actually that is actually a pretty good review. I can't lie. I want a Hunter x Hunter fighting game. Good, you got one, but it's bad. All right. Oh, you got bad cheese. I thought it was gonna be no. There's something else for that. Lost Soul aside, this is kind of validating. This game looks shit. This game looked like the most boilerplate generic shit I've ever seen. Had a good day, but FPC just fell on its face. I feel that happens with a lot. Like you see this with like Capcom Resident Evil multiplayer spin-offs. They've got a good idea, but they don't know how to flesh it out to be like a living ecosystem of a game. Like there's no real worthwhile progression. There's no intention of keeping things fresh. You need like to like run a modern online like multiplayer game. You need a constant drip feed of content, whether that be skins. You need events. You need a reason every week for someone to come back. And that's a full-time fucking job for a studio that these companies don't tend to realize it's needed. So they just go, here's the multiplayer game. They go, cool, we've done it. There's no progression, and it's not fun or unique enough. It ain't fucking chess. Like, people aren't going to be playing this in 1,000 years because the core mechanics are new and interesting and exciting, or the key into something. It's just, it's fine. You know? In the game check, I am completely tilted right now. Like fucking Resident Evil Survival Unit. It's basically a Resident Evil gacha game that will be here for 2 years. I give it 2 years and it'll die. Because you get like survivors for you basically take over the Spencer Mansion. And it's like, oh, so that's your base defense. And then you've got fucking what do you call it? Gacha like, oh, I got Jill Valentine out of a helicopter drop. Oh, I got Barry Burton. And shit like that. It's like, okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Honestly, Mind's Eye, it's got to be worst game of the year. Anyway, back onto why Expedition 33 is the best game of the year. 100 line should not be on best storytelling. I refuse to believe this game is best storytelling. Like, I hate this. It's giving 2009 DeviantArt. I just want to see, like, do we ever actually see the main character again? I don't know if we do. Oh, no, we do. He's there. Whatever. Whatever. Best audio goes to Yotai. Winner. Fair enough. I mean, audio is a huge thing for Tsushima, so it does not surprise me. Battlefield 6, Donkey Kong Bananas, Death Stranding 2, 2 Point Museum, Chronos New Dawn. Chronos New Dawn did have some very, very cool, like, lo-fi, like, radio VHS elements that look very, very cool. It does not surprise me that that's on here. Donkey Kong Bonanza. I mean, Donkey Kong Bonanza was borderline a musical. Because she's like, that's fine. No, I won't say that. That's fine. It doesn't surprise me. Best multiplayer: Battlefield 6, Peak, Elden Ring, Night Rain. Oh yeah, Night Rain was this year. I thought Night Rain was last year. Split Fiction, Mario Kart World, and Rematch. I didn't really fully understand the Rematch was out, but sure. Peak doesn't surprise me. It's a big streamer bait like cozy game. I'm not mad at. Battlefield 6, is Battlefield 6 out now, or is it still in like open beta? But I feel like military first-person shooter mans are always so contentious, even within their own communities. They're like, you'll never, like, it feels like Tainted Waters if any one of those ever wins. Because you'll get 300,000 people turn up at a moment's notice to go, actually, here's 100 reasons why it's shit. It's like, okay. Alright, sure. Peak winning, that's not a huge surprise to me. Best visual design: Death Stranding 2, Clair Obscur, The Midnight Walk, Ghost of Ice, Sword of the Sea, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Shadows is pretty. I don't think it deserves to win. Sword of the Sea is like the poster child of like pretty indie games. That's not surprising that it's here. Ghost of Yotai is a very pretty video game. Midnight Walk does something new at the very least. Midnight Walk, I think maybe I would put this to win. The most visually interesting game. Honestly, the Midnight Walk looks fantastic. Like, if you haven't seen Midnight Walk before... Oh my god, Jack! Oh my god, Jack! What's good, buddy?
Back on the menu, boy!
Were you watching some golden joysticks getting twiddled? Were you? Flyer, welcome in. What's good, buddy? How are you doing today? Here's your shout. What were you playing? What were you up to? If you're brand new around here, hi, I'm EB Quiver, Stream and Illustrator. I draw things like this. Today we're kind of going over the golden joysticks, just seeing who's been winning what and what's been winning where. And we're not that far in. Not that far in. But hi. Hope you're doing well today. Was my Galaxy Soul, that whole award show, that was so much. I haven't seen the actual show. We're catching up on it. We're catching up here. Yo, Gab, what's good, buddy? Also, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. We're just going over the winners. We haven't seen the actual show. I didn't know it was today, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know it was today. Let me show you where we're at. We're just looking over the winners and the nominees here. Gab, how are you doing today, buddy? We're just up to best visual design, and like, I think I would have given it to The Midnight Walk, honestly. Like, it's a game that's actually doing something really interesting. Like, this is all like, these are all like physical puppets.
The day when the sun vanished.
And like,
The waters dried up, birds went quiet.
it's very, very cool.
The dark itself seeped unchecked into
I think
the work table
Clair Obscur looked gorgeous,
and followed
but every now and again looked really messy. And
as long as the midnight
I mean messy in a way where it's like, oh, I can't tell what's happening here, or what this environment actually is. Its set pieces were gorgeous, but like some of the interconnecting points from set piece to set piece were kind of like, okay, I'm not sure.
Is it a place for fools lost in the woods?
As food, hey, no worries. Have some food. Get some water. Go to the bathroom. Have a lie down and scream if you need to.
And
what you
over
got it.
Moon Mountain.
You play new games every now and again. Every now and again. I haven't played this game yet, but like everything I've seen of it just looks absolutely stunning. But it's I think it's so out there that it becomes a little impenetrable to some folks. I think that's probably why this I would say that it didn't win. But I would have chosen this over the other ones. Fully.
I'm doing my part.
Best game expansion. Lies of P Overture won. Great Circle Order of Giants. I have no idea what happened in that. Overture was. A nice surprise. That shadow dropped earlier this year, wasn't it? No, like we didn't really know a huge amount of it. Shadows of Awaji. I don't know anyone who's played that. Still Wakes the Deep. Silence Net. I didn't even know Still Wakes the Deep had DLC. Atomfall. Atomfall, people were really excited for it, and then it got real quiet real fast. No Man's Sky Voyagers. I mean, No Man's Sky has been like a real like rags to riches sort of thing. DLC shit, really? What's bad about it? It doesn't. If this is the choices, it does not surprise me that Lies of P won. Lies of P's DLC, everyone came away from that going, "Oh, that's more Lies of P, and it's wonderful." I'm just thinking like what other expansions like came out this year for games that like ring a bell, and it's not a huge amount. I've been paying attention to a lot of DLC expansions and shit. So that's fine, whatever. Also, Logs, I know you were still here for. I was actually arguing against Clair Obscure for a win that it got. I don't know if you're proud of me now. I don't know if we can be friends again. Less ashamed? I'll take it. Best indie game self-published. There's the qualifier. I think that's been outside of people going like, oh, Xbox 33 is going to sweep everything. I think what constitutes an indie game is the biggest like drama at the moment. Not even drama, like people like point of contention with people. And like I get it. Like we're being reminded now that like the industry was never really AAA or indie. It was never a binary system. And like even now with like bigger companies being happy to put out smaller games between bigger releases, you get shit that looks like an indie game, but it's actually like got some major backing. I think yeah, welcome, buddy. I think Dave the Diver was one of these, where Dave the Diver like felt like a very much like an indie passion project, but was actually had some like big money behind it for a studio and a publisher. Best continuing game, Cyberpunk. It's still going. They can't leave it alone. Best indie game, Hollow Knight, Silksong, Hades 2, Sword of the Sea, Peak, Keep Driving, Spilled, Lonely Mountains, Deltarune, Promise Mascot Agency, Consume Me. Does not surprise me that Silksong won. Hades 2, people have loved. How do they come up with this list? I have no idea. I'm assuming what a lot of the games we're thinking of are actually going to be in Best Indie Game, which is next. So these are Best Indie Games with a publisher. Which is Blueprint, Citizen Sleeper 2, Wonder Stop, Skin Deep, Despolate, Herding, Iobatic Factor, Baby Steps, Caves of Kid, Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Which, of those, it doesn't surprise me Blueprint's one. Does not surprise me. Silksong is hard mid. See, I saw two responses. Was I've never played Hollow Knight and I'm jumping on Silksong because everyone's talking about it, and it's really hard and I don't like it. Or it's difficult to get into. I'd never played Hollow Knight before, which I think is a valid problem to level at a video game. And then there's people who had played Hollow Knight and were like, this is more of what I like. I'm pushing it in another direction, and I'm having the best time. And then there was a very small minority, like a very small voice of people who were into Hollow Knight, and then played Silksong and were like, this is a lot. This really is a lot. Which, so like, but like you put it against like the rest of these, I'm like, I don't know, dude. I don't know what pops out here. Like, we're just talking about the winners now. We're just talking over what won. I didn't know the actual award show was tonight. What's All Night Players? What is this? Most All Night Players I know have said the difficult spike in Silksong is wild and not enjoyable. Yeah. Played Hollow Knight, didn't like it. Played Silksong, didn't like it either. Yeah, with a game where it's going like, it's more of the thing you you played before, like I'm not surprised you didn't like Silk Song. I'm surprised you even picked it up, to be honest. I'm surprised you even picked it up to begin with. What is this? Okay, so I actually have like Twitch muted because I have some lurks going on at the moment. So I'm gonna have to do this real quick.
Life that was gay, and I chose instead a life that was authentic, a life that was gay. I fell
Oh, so
in
this
love
is who this is who won best lead performer then.
really funny. And I chose queer joy, and as a result of that queer joy, I felt safe enough to pour my grief and pain and all that
Yeah, bro, what's good, buddy?
joy and love into this incredibly beautifully written character.
So I'm
I am so
completely on board with her doing a great job. I did play this game in French, so
that.
so I've heard maybe 5 words of Mel in English. So when everyone's like, "Oh, Ben Starr did really, really good," I was like, I didn't hear a word of his voice acting. In fact, whenever I did hear him as Versa, I was like, "That's not what I remember." No, but I'm glad she won. I'm glad she gets to talk like this. That's good. Bro, how are we doing today, buddy? Leave promo is less than a minute. Yeah. Who would have preferred Erika Ishii? Erika Ishii is very, very good as well. They are very, very good at what they do. And like, I don't think like if Erika Ishii won, I wouldn't have been upset at that at all. I haven't even played E3, but like, and I was in here for the queer joy part. That's fair. Is that classifying voice acting in different languages or stick to the parent language of the game? Wait, how do you mean? So they need to either start classifying the voice acting in different languages or stick to the... So you would want a different award for every language.
Stealthy Ninja.
Like E3 is French. I mean, I think best voice English, best voice German, best voice... That's too bloated. That's far too bloated. What I expect to find is there are different governing bodies or like different groups in each country, and they will do best voice work in their own getting their own language stuff. So like the French like golden joysticks, whatever it's called, le golden joystick, or something like that, whatever. They'll pick from a group of French speaking voice actors. I would imagine. I would probably wrong though. It's probably nothing but Ben Starr for as long as we can see, and that's not a bad thing. He's very good at what he does. Getting ADC assessment, good. Got me on
Nice shot!
See if they like a sleep, which is dumb since I've been like this since I was a child. You gotta do that. You gotta jump through the hoops. They gotta do it. My issue is calling the MLB Championship the World Series. It's not best voice acting, it's best English voice acting. Yes. I mean, with the World Championship, it is, or the World Series, it is stupid because it is not the world. With best voice acting, I think the English is implied since it's an English-speaking event. They don't need to qualify because they are only looking at English. In the same way that, like, I would not expect a French Golden Joysticks to go best French voice acting. They would just go best voice acting, and they're just picking from French-speaking voice actors. You know, I'm not gonna pick at that, to be honest. Best voice Esperanto. And just players in the World Series, but are there different countries being represented? They just play for North American teams, not a World Series. Sorry, that's not a World Series. Yeah, Teddy, what's good, buddy? How was the rest of 14 the other night? Was it last night, maybe? Then go for Universal Public Healthcare, of course. Objection. It's the World Series. Off the top of my head, I think it's named after a newspaper. It was World Series, which is the USA, and when it was all white, of course. So like, I mean, like if I was to like name like I couldn't name any other voice actor in a different language, so I'm whatever. Saw the fan face this time, very poggers. Thanks. You can see my face. It was good. It was good to actually like, sit there and be like, oh yeah, hi. Long time listener, first time chatter. So best self-published indie game being Silk Song. Of course it was. I don't think any of these two had the sheer weight of hype around them. I feel like Hades 2 could have, but because it spent the last year, 2 years in early access, it doesn't have the hype around it anymore. Everyone's played it. Like everyone that really, really can't wait to get at it has played it. Sword of the Sea just kind of came out. Everyone's like, remember Journey? It's like, oh god, Journey was a thing? On the PS3? Journey? That Journey? And then, like, I didn't hear anyone talking about it afterwards either. Peak. Peak. I've seen a lot of people playing Peak. Hades nuts. Oh, I feel so god. I'm devastated right now. Keep Driving, I've never heard of. Spilled, never heard of. Lonely Mountains, never heard of. Deltarune, again, has been so, it's been so, like, drip-fed that it's like, is it really of this year, or is it in the past, like, 2 to 3 years? When did Deltarune Part 1 come out? I'm not your face in my butt. I mean, it's gonna be crowded in there. Game's so good. I don't think people forgot Journey existed, but like I think it's just the fact that Journey was a very big indie darling of the time, and that was 15 years ago. Like 10 to 15 years ago, to be generous. Like it doesn't have that kind of staying power in pop culture, or like in pop gaming culture anyway. Like people kind of know it. It has the vibe of like, oh yeah, that's like a very good that's also good as like one of like the not even like the Mount Rushmore of indie games. But whenever anyone mentions it, like everyone's like, yeah, it's great. But then they sort of see as like, remember that game from 15 years ago? And I was like, yeah, it was great. I was like, all right. And then sort of see was like, it's that, but blue. It was like, okay. All right. And then I didn't see anything after that. It's nice it exists. I hope I get to play it one day, but I'm not chomping at the bit, you know? Hard to say Deltarune wasn't that good. I mean, I've not played Deltarune, to be honest. I wouldn't be able to say. Like, I'm not a big fan of episodic gaming. I'm not gonna lie. I have a similar issue with award shows trying to degender. I agree it shouldn't matter, but do we then only start to award a singular performance? Which is, we know, is still wildly male-dominated. There's no good solution. I mean, I agree. I don't think there is a good solution. I'm pretty sure I just woke my partner up laughing. Good, get him in here. Is Ultra Kill? I've heard Ultra Kill's good. In terms of solidarity, hey, thank you for the biddies, buddy. Appreciate you. But in terms of story and gameplay, it was very meh. Fair enough. What it was, there was so much sand, it was like an ocean. Well, we've done it again, but this time with water. Whoa! Kinda? Kinda? The rewards based on ensemble rather than individual. I think it's fine to like give a singular person their roses. Like if someone does like such a standout performance of like, holy shit, remember that person that defined, like that was, it is very much a and they're all like, it's an industry event, right? They are industry events. They're like, the fact that it's broadcast to the public is like, okay, that's for enthusiasts, you know? I sleep. Hey, Taylor, have a good sleep, dude. I'm Diddy Dench winning best supporting for like 2 minutes of screen time. That's crazy. What a great 2 minutes it must have been. Here, welcome in, welcome in. Game that could most easily have been an email. I like that. I like that. Which game could have been an email? What's your nominations for that? Had a dude stuck in that specific way. 2 minutes for best supporting anything. Yeah, that's kind of wild. Also, yeah, you get into like the real like into the weeds of like what does count and what doesn't count. And when you start drawing lines like that, you realize that a lot of it is very arbitrary. FIFA. Blatro was last year, but it might be best ongoing. We have no idea. Best indie game being Blueprints does not surprise me. Studio of the Year, Sandfall. Team Cherry. What did Team Cherry do? Oh, Team Cherry was Hollow Knight, wasn't it? Aggro Crab and Landfall. I don't know. Bloober Team. Fair enough. Rebellion. Really? What did Rebellion make this year? They made Amphall? I don't know. I don't think Amphall's winning. Amphall's not winning a damn thing. I think, honestly, Bloober have done like some great stuff in the past few years. Yo, Triple, what's good, buddy? Yeah, Bloober Team like are legitimately very, very good. It's gonna be very fun to see what they do next. Oh yeah, they did Chronos as well. Was Silent Hill 2 this year? No, Silent Hill 2 was last year, wasn't it? Wait. Silent Hill 2 was last year. So it has to be based off Chronos the New Dawn. Which, honestly, like, people, I think, with Chronos were, like, medium warm on it. Like, it didn't blow anyone off, but, like it wasn't terrible or anything. Silent Hill F was shit. I haven't played it. I've heard good things about it, though. You getting confused with Silent Hill F? Okay. Team Cherry can fuck off. Still song was lovely, but no thanks. Hugely retro difficulty in a very annoying way. Yeah, that's basically what I heard. Amphall was too painfully British to win anything international. Golden joysticks are a British award ceremony. Just what's going to do. We're just going over the winners now. We're just going over the winners, seeing like what people are thinking about it. With the caveat that like none of this really matters. None of it really matters. It doesn't invalidate any game that you enjoyed, and it doesn't do anything to further a game you didn't enjoy. None of it matters. But it's interesting to see what like people are celebrating. So I think, honestly, Bloober Team with Chronos, potentially? Yeah, sure. Sandfall, honestly, there was a big, like, underdog story with, there was a big underdog story with Sandfall, so it does not surprise me that they won. It really does not surprise me. Slow Clap? I don't know who Slow Clap are. Absolver. Oh, they did Rematch. Oh. So they're the Sifu devs. Which is crazy. They, interesting. The game that, like, is getting them, like, their new game this year is not on their front page. We are excited to reveal our new Project Sifu coming on. They haven't updated this since 2021. Okay. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. All right. Okay, I guess maybe that's a very slow clap. Studio of the Year that can't run a website. Slow clap. I watched a lot of parts of Silent Hill F. It seemed really good. Had to run away. I've only done the squishy bits. Yeah, like I don't like the biggest thing I heard against Silent Hill F was that it wasn't very Silent Hill, and I'm like, that strikes me as the same people who get upset that Final Fantasy 16 isn't very Final Fantasy. I'm like, unfortunately, it's on the box. The devs can make whatever the fuck they want. Is it good of its own volition? Like, at the end of the day, I'm like, manage your own expectations. If you want a Silent Hill game, Silent Hill F is not for you. And like, there's enough trailers, there's enough fucking dissecting of gameplay. I'm like, you can tell this already. If you buy Silent Hill F knowing nothing about it and then you don't like it, that's kind of on you. Like, games are expensive. Like, watch a trailer. I intended to watch a lot of Silent Hill F, but somehow couldn't keep my attention to it. Knowing that I was actually waiting for the third playthrough to see a full story. I don't know, so does each playthrough change a significant amount, or is it just the ending? The fog and layers were really major elements, though. I mean, yeah, I think it's basically, it's a lot of like, it's Japanese horror in an American setting. Is like a big thing with Silent Hill. And they've taken the, I think it's much less of a slow horror. It's much more like action horror. And Silent Hill was never, like, to purists, Silent Hill was never action horror. I was pretty well in a lot of ways. I think it tried to do too much with the moral of the story. It was trying to have. Oh, okay, interesting. These 2 playthroughs for the true ending, right? That's honestly a true ending shit. I don't know if I'm always into it, like doing that. I don't think I like true ending bullshit, but like it's hardly something that specifically F is doing. Not that it absolves it of that sin. But like, it's an annoyingly common thing in a lot of video games. Some cutscenes are longer in a replay. Okay, that's strange. More playthroughs, no matter which ending you're going for, have additional diary entries. Okay, so there's more. All right, I mean, like, if the game was like 10 hours, I'm alright with that. If it's more replayable, like if the encounters are different, if you're getting different clues to the stories, you're seeing things from different angles, I'm actually fine with that. That's part of the core experience. If it's the exact same game for like 5 minutes at the end that are different, eat shit. That's a waste of my time. Quality of life, you can skip cutscenes and it'll tell you if it's different than the original playthroughs. That's a small mercy, I think. I also want to do a few playthroughs. I liked how they handle the replayability. Okay. I bet some whisper that they might patch something to make replays faster as well. Plus, you can go for the UFO ending to get an OP weapon for the later runs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I could help, but it just felt like a series of vignettes patched together. That one cohesive story, right? Enough difference along the way that it rewarded the effort. You aren't just repeating the whole thing to get different endings. It changes as you go, as it should. I'm not a horror person, but I watched most of all of 5 tax endings just for the story. That's fine. Honestly, from the sounds of things, because like Resident Evil doesn't do this a lot, but like Resident Evil does a lot of like replay the game again for new weapons and stuff like that. So like multiple playthroughs of a game that you can make first run 20 hours, second run 5 hours. Like once you know the game and you can really rinse it, it becomes more arcadey. And it becomes much, much, much quicker. That I can get on board with. If it's like 20 hours, then it's another 20 hours, then it's another 20 hours, then it's another 20 hours. I'm like, okay, I might need to go kill myself right now. But it sounds like Silent Hill F isn't actually doing that. It's going, all right, yeah, like first playthrough 20 hours, second playthrough maybe 15 hours, but you're getting a bunch of different stuff. It's much shorter than the rest. Basically, like, you die in Act 1. Best Early Access. Dude, yeah, I saw that. I was like, Best Early Access needs to fucking die, like, jump off a cliff. That's one where that's where I'm a salty little bastard, boy. Like, none of these should be winning anything in Early Access. I don't really like Early Access as a practice. I really don't. Best consumers pay to beta test your product. Yeah, I think Early Access is a bit of a racket. Best soundtrack, Cloud Obscure, South of Midnight, Sentinel F, Eric's Home, Stolen Dreams, Deltarune, Sword of the Sea. Honestly, the South of Midnight soundtrack was pretty incredible. But Clair Obscure, some of those fight themes go fucking crazy. It was in there for what, 6 months? No, Hades 2 was in that Early Access for like a year or more. Hades 2 was a long time. May 2024. May last year. It was announced 22, fair enough. May 2024. Original side is September 2025. So it was in early access for a year and a half. That's too fucking long. Is unpaid QA work? Basically, yeah. Slam Rancher 2 was in the access for years and years, and all they managed to do was to re-release Slam Rancher 1. Embarrassing. That is disgusting, honestly. It's fandom exploitation. Yeah, oh no, I am purposefully against early access for those very reasons. Yeah, so early access, like, the fact that that's being legitimized as the thing, like, nah, get out of here. Soundtrack for Cloud Obscure, sure, like, I'm not mad at that. The music in Cloud Obscure was incredible. I heard Silent Hill F was meant to be very, very good. South of Midnight was almost a game partially defined by its soundtrack. Best game trailer. Grand Theft Auto 6 won that? Get out of town. Shut up. Shut up. Fuck off. Best bit of marketing. This is padding. This honestly is padding. This is we gotta extend the runtime. Hades team is upfront about it being used to determine the final directions of the game stuff. I don't even buy that as a reason. I don't even buy that as a reason. Like, they have an artistic direction they want to follow. Like, they're very good at that. They don't need player feedback to get that. I don't believe that that's real at all. Best replacement viewers by AI. Still Playing Award. Mobile. I guess it's just like longevity. Call of Duty Mobile, Pokemon Go, which one? Subway Surfers, Clash Royale, Honkai Star Royale, Genshin, Zenless, Roblox, Free Fire, PUBG Mobile. Honestly, Pokemon Go is just the unseated champion of mobile gaming at the moment. So, like, I think that honestly, I have more time for this as an award of, like, what game is still relevant in spite of the constant march of time. I'm like, do you know what? I think that's a fair discussion. Like, what game continues? Pokemon's been out for 9 years. Yeah, and I still see people out playing it. I still see, like, gaggles of nerds with their phones tethered to a backpack. Like, going from, like, park statue to park statue on weekends, and even some during the week. Like, people are still out there playing Pokemon Go. Like you said, 9 years later. is crazy. So, like, fair play to him. Honestly, fair play. So I love you, but you can't put your advert there. You're not nominated. I know, right? The audacity. 14's like, I know I'm gonna be on this channel big time in a week or so. I'm just getting you. Fair warning. Fair warning. We're going back to Eorzea soon. You can't keep me away forever. I'm always watching. I'm always looming. You haven't played me in 10 months, but you've not cancelled your subscription. You idiot. That's more pointed at me than anyone else here. Being able to pick up multiple most expected game of the year because you pushed the day out is kind of... Wait, what? Being able to pick up multiple most expected game of the year because you pushed the day out is kind of... I don't know. Is that something... Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about there. If that's an award that we haven't scrolled to yet, I can't help you. Still playing PC and console, Minecraft. Do you know what? Minecraft, just put them in a pen. They'll win every year from here until the heat death of the universe. Dead by Daylight, Helldivers 2, Narca, never heard of Satisfactory, Call of Duty Warzone, Marvel Rivals, Fortnite. Honestly, the way, like, in terms of, like, maybe just, like, size of, like, these games, like, Minecraft, Fortnite, and GTA Online is probably that. We're up to, I just, aside with robot categories. Right, okay. Concept of still playing award is so strange. Like, who are they advertising to? Why don't we do that with movies? Just tag. And hey, some people really enjoyed Sister Act when it got a rerun at Christmas. It's like sort of like, what movie are people still talking about? And I think that's honestly, like, of all of this that doesn't matter, that's probably like the most interesting in terms of like, okay, which game, which movie has had like a continuous effect? Which one has stayed around in public discourse, like, since last year or whatever? And I think that's fine. I think it's really cool. I think, like, yeah, with movies, you'd be like, what are people still talking about? And if anything, it might help combat the idea that everyone has TikTok brain now. Like, if you start highlighting, like, hey, what are people still talking about? People might go, oh yeah, I still like this movie from last year. I'm breaking out of the 5-minute TikTok loop that old people are going, the kids have got jelly for brains, you know? Whereas it looks like that, and it's the thing that they're making people ultimately like the longest. What do you mean Minecraft looks like that? Honestly, I've had multiple waves of being very into Minecraft, and I'm not ashamed of that. Minecraft is a lot of fun. I'm surprised, like, Marvel Rivals is here. It's been out for, what, a year? Maybe? Where's the best game to attach to the bottom of an informative TikTok? That's always Railway Runner, or whatever it's called. Subway. It's always Subway Surfers. The chunky low-res graphics, the simplicity, the sparseness. I mean, that's the direction of it. I don't know if I'd level that as a criticism. Also, I don't know if Minecraft looks sparse these days. They've added a lot of shit to that game. There's a lot going on in it. I've seen some of the assholes of Minecraft puzzles. I have seen those as well. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I feel like I see more. Maybe I don't clock the Minecraft ones as much because I have actually played that. Whereas the Subway Runner I've never played. I'm not calling it criticism. I'm saying it's a whole different budget level to Last of Us, for sure, for sure. And I think that makes it even more interesting that like something like Minecraft has had such long legs, whereas The Last of Us has had to have a sequel, and even then now people only bring it up posthumously. It's not aspirational. It's not using the full power of my PS5. I only play games that make my PlayStation sweat. I don't know, if you build enough, you can make your PS5 sweat. If you build like an infinite torture device of like 4 million chickens, that might cost you a frame or two. Streamer's choice. Oh, just peak. All right, I guess. No one else? Sure. All right. Bizarre. Best remake and remaster. I actually like that they've added this. I would like to see this more. I think best remake and remaster is very valuable to at least acknowledge that like remakes and remasters are a huge part of like the video game landscape these days. Metal Slug Delta, sure. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion remaster, sure. Trials of Sky first chapter, sure. Talos Principle, I didn't realize that got a remaster. Also, that game isn't that old, is it? Gears of War Reloaded, sure, whatever. Turtles Pro Skater 3 and 4 was more of the same for the 1 and 2, which was phenomenal. Is the winner? It probably got a lot of points because it came out and it was... So, Oblivion Remastered did that thing that's very smart where it comes out and it's basically as pretty as your rose-tinted glasses tell you it was. You look at Oblivion Remastered and you go, oh, fuck yeah, that's like how I remember it. And then you look at what Oblivion actually looked like and you're like, oh god, that's horrible. Oblivion was ugly. So I think it gets a lot of points. And the fact that it's like a big... Elder Scrolls is like thought of as like one of the biggest games out there for single player experiences. And like, I don't know, but like, if I could really like knock that, like Skyrim in particular is huge. There's a lot to do. There's a lot of like little stories in there. So like, it has a sort of attitude. So like, remastering such a gigantic game, I think gets it some points. But it was purely a visual upgrade. There was no mechanics tweakings, no voice lines being re-recorded or anything like that. Which, to be fair, I think Metal Gear Solid Delta was the same. It was a visual upgrade. And like all the voice work was the original stuff. Task Force Remastered was quite fancy. OG was 11 years. Was it really 11 years ago? I suppose it was PS4, wasn't it? It must have been a like OG PS4, right? Like original PS4 lineup. Gears of War Reloaded. I've seen people playing it. I've heard no one actually talking about it though. Honestly, I would have put Tony Hawk's Pro Skater in that. For me, they've been like the most proactive in like changing things in very smart ways. So it's like it's a PS1 fucking skating game that doesn't feel like a PS1 skating game because it felt good at the time. Oh, believe me, I was raised on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and like they were fantastic games. You go back to them now, and it's like we live like that. They're kind of I think they're tough to go back to, but the Tony Hawk's games have done a really good job of like bringing things back to like a modern standard without compromising the feel. So I think I'd probably put it towards Tony Hawk's. It's not, but like not in like a glamorous way. It was never like, oh, this never blew me away. But I was like, this ticks the boxes I want to tick in a really smart way. Breakthrough Award Schedule 1. I don't know what Schedule 1 it was. Best gaming hardware. Switch to Pro Controller. An SSD. The Elgato Facecam. The Razer Blade 16. The AMD Ryzen. Fucking putting a whole ass console against like an SSD. What's happening here? Like, what's the best hardware this year? An entire console or an SSD? And the fact that the AMD Ryzen, is that just a fucking graphics card? It's just oh, it's just a CPU. Right, okay. Sure. I think this is a weird thing of like either it's way too techy or it's too basic. The best gaming doohickey you could buy, the Switch 2 or this very specific part for your PC. Alright. A webcam? Yeah, what is the Elgato? I mean, I use the Elgato Facecam, but it's an older one, the 4K one. But like, what does it do that makes it comparable to, I don't know, a whole console? Even though, like, arguably the Switch 2 isn't doing anything new or super impressive. And also, the Switch 2, but also the Pro Controller. So, so was the Switch 2 controller not very good? So should this be Nintendo Switch 2 brackets, not the controller? Spite voted? I don't know. I don't know if people really give enough of a shit on like a large enough scale. This is hardware. It's fairly irresponsible to not include value for money. Yeah. Best adaptation: Devil May Cry, Arcane Season 2, Last of Us Season 2, Minecraft Movie, Secret Level, Sonic Hedgehog 3. I heard Sonic 3 was actually really fucking good. Arcane Season 2, I have not seen Arcane yet, but anyone who has seen Arcane does not shut up about Arcane. So, it must be somewhat good. The art direction is very good. I've seen enough screenshots and, like, animation sequences that, like, Arcane looks gorgeous. Best supporting role, Troy Baker in Death Stranding 2, Jim High, Eric in Kingdom Come Deliverance, Ben Starr as Verso, Lucy Griffiths in Alva, Lone Cunningham in Hades 2, Marius Gavrilis, Emmerich Voss in Indiana Jones. I mean, Ben Starr is like a powerhouse name these days. Oh, that's fine. I'm alright. I'm surprised he's not a lead for E33 though. Best lead performer, Jennifer English wins as Mel in E33. Troy Baker as Indiana Jones. Tom McKay as Henry in Kingdom Come. Alex Jordan as Jan Dolsky in The Alters. Erika Ishii as Atsu in Ghost of Yosai. Adrian Ray as Hazel in South of Midnight. So, from what I've seen of South of Midnight, that is a very well-crafted game. The Alters was meant to be very good as well. I think if The Alters is everything that I think it is, Alex Jordan is like the only voice actor in that game. Like the Alters is based around you cloning yourself or something like that. So like I think that is a strong tip to like being up there. Jennifer English, I saw maybe 4 words of Mel in English and like that's it, so I can't comment. But I assume she was good. And Troy Baker, Troy Baker did do a very good job as Indiana Jones. He did do a very, very good job. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I'm not entirely sure is a real video game. I've never seen anyone playing it. I've never heard of anyone playing it, but apparently it's out. apparently you can play it, but I've never seen anyone playing it. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is the Avatar Shape of Water of video games. Hall of Fame The Sims, fair enough. Yeah, Sims is a gigantic, is like a hugely important video game series. Yo, AB, what's good, buddy? Visit the US ads in the background, or read through room. Yeah, PC Game of the Year, Hollow Knight. I mean, Hollow Knight came out on, Silksong came out on everything. The Altars, Kingdom Deliverance, Peak, Abotic Factor, Dune Awakening. Abiotic Factor, I can't fucking pronounce it, came out on PlayStation as well. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I believe, was on everything. Mostly linear medieval action drama and an open world sandbox. That doesn't sound like anything. Yeah. It's... Did it actually... It's on PS5 and Xbox. Fucking, are you kidding me? That's not a PC game. The Alters, I think, might have been PC only. Nope, on PS5 as well. Alright. Yep. Not a PC game. Silk Song was on everything, not a PC game. So I believe it becomes between Peak and Dune Awakening. Microsoft Windows. Oh, Dune Awakening's on PS5 as well. Okay. So yeah, Peak wins. Oh, it sounds like Eleanor, jealousy running around an empty world between scenes. Yeah, so like the actual game progression is very linear, but then you can go wherever you want in the middle of it, and it's like, well, there's nothing to do here. It's like, that's the point. We're showing you how empty the world is, so you'll stay on the rails. Great, thanks, I think. Console Game of the Year, Bonanza, Wilds is on PC. Ghost of Yotai is PS5 for now, I believe. It will go to PC later. Death Stranding 2, PlayStation will probably go to PC later. Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Is Sonic Racing Crossworlds not on PC? Nintendo, PlayStation, Windows. It's on fucking PC. Alright, that's not a console game then. I think PC Game of the Year and Console Game of the Year is Dying of Death, because everything is coming out on everything now. And you have to be you need to be so specific. If you want to make the distinction, you have to make the distinction. If you're not making the distinction, what are we talking about? So, Wilds, not a console game. Sonic Racing, not a console game. So it's between Bonanza, Ghost of Yotai, Death Stranding, Mario Kart World. The fact that Yotai wins, I'm fine with that. Yeah, sure. I've got no problems there at all. Everyone who's playing it is going absolutely like crazy for it. Critics' Choice, Bonanza, sure. This is just a... And then just... Is this an advert? What's here? Is this the game of the year? Why are you showing me this? Is it just a... Was there a fully like just game of the year? Like an actual the last game standing? Alright, that's what it's about what I expected, to be honest. Like there's a bunch of stuff where like the categories actually don't mean much. Like that's what to expect. Dealing with the friends we made along the way, but everyone's arguing and someone's crying in the background. Did we make any friends? Did we do all right? So what did E3 actually win? So 1, 2, 3 for Studio of the Year, 4, 4. 5 for supporting role, 6 for lead role. 6 of them? It's not a sweep, but it's a lot. Also, so like, where would like, so where the fuck does like, where does E33 come into this? Is it a PC game or is it a console game? Actually, about Lady D's VA, me for anything host. She is she's doing so well with all the goodwill and like the hype that surrounded her character. Every time she turns up, she is a lot of fun. She's another like Gwendolyn Christie type, whereas like everyone's just like big lady, talk nice, stompy, and I'm like there's an endearing nature to like that sort of like hype around a person. That I'm like, do you know what? I'll watch that forever. I don't mind. But yeah, she's having a lot of fun with it. She's doing it's crazy. Capcom, I think, must be really kicking themselves with how Lady D was the first boss or like area boss in Resident Evil 8. Because now that character's dead and gone, they're gonna struggle to bring her back for anything outside of like, hey, do you want to do like a multiplayer game and you can play as Nemesis or Lady D and kill the survivors? And it's like, all right, so expanded universe side shit, she'll be all over it. But in mainline games, she can't come back out, like, cause she's done and gone. Unless it was like, but a cell survived and she's back, but this time she's mad. I think it's a real big shame. They didn't know what they had. Resistance 2? Chop chop? Get out of here. Get out of here. Honestly, I would say that like we're done with Resident Evil multiplayer games, but like truly I don't think we are. I think they said for Requiem there's as we know they had like multiplayer and they've cut it, which either means they've ditched it entirely or they're gonna release a standalone thing. So there'll be another Resistance or there'll be another Reverse or something like that. That'll come out and we'll die immediately. I can see it now. I can't remember exactly what they said. Epica has revealed some of the elements from its original multiplayer iteration have stuck around in the final game, while revealing why it shifted focus. It was originally going to be multiplayer? Yeah, that's wild. 2 systems, if anything. I mean, same. Potentially 3. Original RE9 was a very long one. Following the release of Village and the various Resident Evil remakes, there were tons of rumors and leaks about what the next big project would be, and I can't handle the internet anymore. One of those suggested RE9 was going to be an open-world multiplayer game starring Leon Kennedy and Joe Valentine. Oregon finally revealed that was the original plan for the game. It was originally an open-world multiplayer game. That's crazy. So it's probably going to stay open-world to some degree. Otherwise, it's like you're starting from scratch. And if Dead by Daylight doesn't try to get a license, it surprises me more that she's not already in Dead by Daylight. If she's not already in Dead by Daylight, I'd be surprised. Because I know they have like some of the protagonists and Nemesis in there already, don't they? They're looking to get a third as well. Oh, a second PS5 and a PS4. It's the way. If you want to be a big boy boosting dude. It's really handy. Hell yeah, dude. When are the Game Awards? December 11th. What am I doing December 11th? I think I'm getting a tattoo on December 11th. I am. Right, I'm not streaming on that Thursday. I was tempted to like, should we watch this together? Because like, I don't know. A lot of people do it, but then a lot of people do it. Am I getting a tattoo in LA? No, I'm getting a tattoo of LA. And right here is where the Video Game Awards are happening right now. I can see Jeff Keighley from here. I've already got to look. Nemesis Wesker, John, Nemesis Wesker, John and Jill, Leon and Jill. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of Resident Evil in Dead by Daylight already. The fact that Lady D's not in there, they're holding that out. They're holding that out for a dry spell. When Dead by Daylight's numbers begin to drop, they'll go, and here comes Lady D, and they'll go straight back up and they'll go like, step on me, big lady, and then they'll win forever. It's free money. It's infinite free money. Come to your house, Gab. I'll be there. But yeah, so free money, complete global saturation, you might say. Yeah, on that Thursday, I will be getting. I don't know if I will. I've said to my tattoo artist, Ollie, the guy who will be sticking me with needles, that maybe I'll be getting my palm done. So that could be fun. I might be getting a palm tattoo. Yeah. It's about as ouchies as it can get. It's about as ouchies as it can get. Hot though? It depends what I get. It depends what I get. Respectfully, yes, palm. Yeah. I know palms are a very tender place to get tattooed, and palm tattoos are a very difficult part of the body to heal. Not that like it'll crust up and fall off, but like because the skin in your palm is very tough, it's difficult to get the ink into the right place, and then because there's so many creases, so many moving bits, the parts that are most likely going to fall out is when a scab dries along a crease line, and as you move, those are the bits that get basically the ink gets pulled out. So I'll probably have to go back and get it touched up a couple times. I'm gonna wear a glove like Curly. I don't know who Curly is, but I'm probably not. I was tempted to nail my hand to a bit of wood afterwards and like sort of pin it like this, so I can't move it for like a day or two. So then like that could do as much of the healing as possible without moving my hand. I think that could be really good fun. Oh, Mice and Men. Oh, I haven't read that in a long time. But no, I'm probably not going to wear a glove. I will probably just try. That's if it does happen on this day. If not, it might be later. Because there is still some other space to fill up. And like, I'm half tempted to be like, get the back of my hand done, and then just like fucking just do both sides, and I'll just like not have a hand for a week or two. I'll have to deal with it. But yeah, I was gonna just like try and not move my hand as much as possible for like a day or so, and like try and let it heal as much as possible before I go back to like business as usual. So yeah, I will probably come home and I will have what I've now discovered people are calling needle flu. Apparently so I experienced this pretty heavily, but I didn't know it had a name like that. So needle flu is when you come home and your body crashes, and you basically get a bunch of cold and flu symptoms, where you just like you just get like a snotty nose, you feel kind of weak and like like a little bit like I'm a little bit, and I do that. I get that a lot, and it's just your body low-key being like, you've been having trauma all day and crashing out. Immune reacts to having a bunch of needles, holes put in it. Basically, yeah. Yeah, it's because your body is going through a continuous trauma response the entire time that you're getting tattooed. and eventually there's only so much like adrenaline or like blood loss control that it can go through before it just runs out of like first aid kits in your body and just goes like, you're gonna suffer, buddy. Which I found out the last tattoo I got when I got my chest done. I was talking to the artist, and he was saying that everyone has a tapping out point. That's absolutely fine. I tapped out on mine. Everyone taps out eventually at on a big tattoo here and there. But artists can kind of tell when you're done as a client because your blood thins. So when you start getting tattooed, your blood sort of like goes and like thickens up to limit blood loss. It's a response to trauma on your body because you losing blood usually a bad thing. So your body sends out a bunch of shit, a bunch of body chems that thickens your blood a little bit and means that you don't bleed as much. Super, super handy. At some point, you will run out of that and your body and your blood will thin and you'll start bleeding more. So tattoo artists, as they're the ones doing the wounding, they see that like right in front of their face. So they'll see when you start bleeding more, your endorphins, your body's natural response to trauma has run out. And now it's just, can you sit still and suffer? So tattoo artists can kind of see, oh, the blood's thin. They're probably gonna they're probably either gonna start sitting worse, or they're gonna tap out soon, or the day's gonna end one way or another. Which I think is really interesting and cool. So we'll see how that goes, and that leads to needle flu. So you can run out of factor 5, factor 9. I thought it was just hemophiliacs. I don't know much about the science behind it. I don't know much about like what behind it because like we weren't talking like super specifics. So if you know the names for all these things, and like your body can run out of anything. Your body can run out of anything. Like if there's a certain resource that it uses, it can eventually spend it all, or like spend as much as it's willing to spend in a day. You know, things will be run dry. So it wouldn't be a surprise if it's specifically this factor 8 that is what coagulates or thickens your blood somewhat. But yeah, if you're continuously like, especially if you're getting like a 4 to 5 hour tattoo, if you're getting like a long, like if you're getting a tattoo of like an hour, you're not gonna run into this unless you have a condition. You're not gonna run into this. But if you're going for an extended session, you'll probably at some point run out of it. It's a blood clotting protein. Okay. Should I get my votes in? I haven't done my votes yet. Put that there for a second. Hello, it's me. All right, game of the year. For me, the only game, so like games I have interest in playing, Hades 2. Games I have played, Cloud Skill. Shock. Lux is inconsolable right now. Best game direction. Furious, I knew it would be. Honestly, all of these. As much as I find Death Stranding to be a very masturbatory property, like it's such a big budget arty wanky film or game, and like what goes hand in hand is game direction, unfortunately. So like, is it good? Is it the best? I don't know. Vote Yotai. I think you're wrong to vote Yotai, to be honest. Best game direction, Hades 2, I think should be disqualified based on what Nyan said earlier. Of like they wanted to bring the game to early access to have players help give the game, like help direct the game. I'm like, okay, then no, that disqualifies you. It's gotta be outstanding creative vision, innovation in game direction and design. I think it is genuinely between Expedition 33 and Yotai. I'm probably going to go through E33 just because that's what I played. Death Stranding, honestly, but I guess Obscure will win. I think there's like... Death Stranding, to me, is the kind of game that... You know the person who's who describes themselves as like a cinephile? Like they're like the movie bros? Like that kind of guy, but for video games, would vote for Death Stranding 2. You know? That's what it gives to me. Movie bros are the worst. They can name 5 directors and I think they know the industry. It's that kind of guy. It's that kind of guy. Best narrative. Honestly, I know. I'm signing Lux's death warrant here. They can name 5 directors and they're all Christopher Nolan. And Zack... No, they can name Zack Snyder as well. Ramwhite was a kid who didn't make enough factor 8, so he had to get regular transfusions. They weren't screening for HIV yet. Okay. That's horrible. But cool. E3 had like 58% of the votes for best soundtrack. Where do you find the vote splits? I'd be interested, and I like Triple. I don't know if you did you see like what votes are they counting? Are these like is this like the committee votes or is it public votes? I would like to see those vote splits if they're available. If they're available. Kingdom Deliverance, I've heard nothing about. Death Stranding is again like Death Stranding 1. People are like, it's great. What's it about? It's great. Whatever. Then you don't get to win. Yote, I've heard is great, but it's a pretty standard like revenge plot. Which is like cool, fair enough. Like all reliable, but can still be very, very good. Look, I need you to look away for a second. You have a group of people fighting AIDS, and he and his family were awesome. They deserving car bullshit. It wasn't a wall of text. It's you, man. You've fully gone down the Factor 8 wormhole, and like, the conversation isn't there to support you, I'm afraid. They were shown on the live stream. Okay, so I guess they should be posted somewhere soon. Sound Life's narrative is too much. This is what the allegory is. Did you get it? It's got a message, and you will catch it. You will catch it. Best art direction. I mean, Hollow Knight, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hades 2, I could give it to because honestly, if I was to make video games, I want them to look like Hades and Hades 2. Like big, like thick, dramatic black work, like. Just it's character design first and foremost. Hades is so much the kind of game that I would want to make. That like on a personal note, but also the fact that I haven't been excited for it, I would struggle to vote for it because I haven't been excited for it because it's been early access for so long. Is it bad that prejudice against Death Stranding because you get rewarded for perving over quiet? but yet penalized for putting over Norman Reedus. No, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think, yeah, if you put, there's a character called The Quiet in Metal Gear Solid 5, who is a sniper lady in a bikini, who has to be in a bikini for dog shit story reasons, and that's fine. You're encouraged to do that. And then if you stare at Norman Reedus in Death Stranding 1, he punches the camera. Like, he very much like expresses his agency of like he doesn't like that. Whereas The Quiet is just like she's boobies for boobies' sake. And it's very exhausting. You don't realize she breathes through her skin so she can't wear clothes. Like, fucking kill me. If you want a sexy titty lady, like, fucking more power to you, just be honest about it. Like, don't bend over backwards to give us an explanation no one's gonna be like happy with. Best art direction, I think, honestly, potentially Yotai. I'm happy to give it for that. Is a way to increase your bonither, which unlocks new animations and behaviors. When your bonnet high enough, specifically at 85% or more, staring for 10 seconds in the first person view will cause it to come over and interact affectionately. Yeah. Pretty stinky. Best music? E33. I'm sorry. Maybe if I had played Hades 2, it might have been that, because the music for Hades 1 was incredible. Best audio design. Audio design. In-game audio and sound design. I know Silent Hill F was incredible for their sound design. Like, that was, like, one of the things that, like, stood out to me. Good examples. Honestly, yeah, it becomes a bit of a like, in what way is soundtrack not design? It becomes like a, well, okay, so I know what a soundtrack is, but what is audio design if the soundtrack isn't being taken into account? I think honestly, Silent Hill F for me. Best performance. Best performance. 3. I mean, Charlie Cox doesn't even realize he was in a video game 9% of the time. He did really well. To then not be like, oh, I'm in a video game? Sick. Erica. Erica is very, very good. I have played. I almost feel like I shouldn't vote on this because, like, I didn't play with these three in the hot seat. I haven't played their game. I haven't played her game. And I feel like he was good. He was really, really good. But, like, sure. They deserve it. Over Charlie and Mentor, fuck me in the ass. I mean, that's fair, to be honest. Innovation in accessibility. Assassin's Creed Shadows, Ironfall, Doom the Dark Ages, EA Sports, South of Midnight. I think this is between Shadows and Doom the Dark Ages. Shit on Ubisoft all you want. They have added so much in terms of customizing your experience, in terms of accessibility and controls. What it will automate, what it will potentially even take out of the game entirely. Dude, honestly, they really fucking have. As much as we like, this is why, like, whenever Ubisoft comes out and someone goes, Ubisoft, I'm like, you need to just shut the fuck up. Like, I get it. Like, I get it. I understand why people are fed up with Ubisoft games, but also just shut the fuck up. Like, do they do a lot of, like, paint by numbers video games? Sure. So do companies like EA. EA can get in the bin. Why? Is it for accessibility, or is it you've heard the name EA and you need to comment? You need to let everyone know that you don't like EA. Over give Ubisoft credits for the walkthrough mode you can do in Origins for education. Yes. I wish they'd put how they made it. Yes. Like give me a blurb here. I heard nothing of any of these in terms of accessibility. I wonder what the others added. South Midnight does not surprise me with South of Midnight. So yeah, what is the accessibility in EA? Because it's still like a predatory gacha game essentially. Is it accessible in that it like remembers your credit card details? Sports games are shame shit every day. Okay, go back to Reddit with that. Like, we're talking about accessibility. Like, it could be the same shit every year. But if they've done a lot of stuff for, like, colorblind mode, for, like, audio description modes, if they've done a lot for, like, different, like, controller layouts, then it actually gets a pass. It gets to be here. EA Sports is very minimal, and they should not be considered. Okay, that is about what I expected. The fact that they're here is a surprise. So the Midnight should be on this list, but I can't remember why. I only watched a play of it. This so I know they did like a lot of, I think they did like colorblind modes. There might be like it does enough, but it's not innovative. Fair enough. Subtitles, color blindness, controller remappings, high contrast mode allows players to customize colors for teams. The referee and the ball are simplified skill moves. And the ability to turn off player stadium shadows are also available. That's good. I think it's like that's like the bare minimum. As I see if it extends to not just games, but what about folks who make adaptive technology? That'd be good. So they added what other games have had for years. Yeah. Something that has audio described menus, combat skips, all sorts of sound and visual things. That's good. Honestly, I think some of the best in the game here is Assassin's Creed Shadows. From what I've personally seen, Shadow, like Ubisoft in general, just they've really, in the most capitalist way, they want everyone to be able to play their video games. They want fucking everybody to play their video games, and they've bent over backwards to make that possible in a bizarrely capitalist way that I'm about to reward by voting for it. I just had the accessible controller they did a year or two ago. I think Sony had a similar one. I think there was a similar PlayStation controller as well, which I don't think actually was very good, but they made one. Games for Impact. The thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. Wonderstop was meant to be really, really good. Dispilot, I've not heard of. Consume Me, I've not heard of. South of Midnight is just stunning. Lost Records, I'd probably give it to South of Midnight or Wonderstop. I've probably seen more of South of Midnight. Is it Montreal? Fair enough. HM Ubisoft are also going, the gamers are the real problem with our industry and we can't profit enough. They also say that. They do. Valhalla got so much hate, but I think it's a good game. It's a great game. I think the biggest criticism with AC Valhalla is that it's gigantic and there is so much just busy work tidying to do. And it's like, that's not engaging. But when you get into like unique instances, it's fun. Did too much? Yup, same brain. Spider-Man game was a strong contender and should have gotten it for both gameplay and accessibility. Highland Story 2. Yeah, the Spider-Man 2 especially I think was really, really good. I mean, bought by the Saudi government. I mean, they're making a bid for it or something like that. It's probably going to happen. Can't allow it the US would. Are Ubisoft French or are they French-Canadian? I can't remember. I genuinely cannot remember if they're French or French-Canadian. The biggest studio is Montreal. Okay. So, like, it depends if France will allow it. And which they probably will. I'm gonna go for South of Midnight. Best ongoing. No Cyberpunk? Well, rip my face off. The French are unexpected. It depends if the public at large give a shit about that kind of a business being bought or not. And whether, like, governments are on the uptake with it. Yeah, expected, but hearing the Met Opera just got bought by Saudis has been weirdly chilling. So I've heard that the Saudis are buying a lot of media properties is because oil is dwindling. So, like, they're all basically diversifying their investments because they're losing faith in oil. So, like, the Saudis have always been around, but now they're just here in a big way. In, like, a very public way, rather. It has been very friendly fashion in the White House. That entire parade has been disgusting. But, like, are we surprised? Who would not object? I could give you a couple names. Missing culture. Dude, I know, it's crazy. It's absolutely nuts. It's actually, just, I don't know what to say anymore. Best ongoing. Dude, I've not played any of these games this year. Like, maybe Marvel Rivals, because people just seem to people just are still enamored with that game. AI and Rivals, fuck them. Are they using AI voices, are they? What dog shit, man. You ready for 14? Of course you are. Of course you are. Using AI as well. Is that to get into No Man's Sky? It might be. Today's the day. Today's the day. I don't know. I might. Can I skip this? Next. Best community support. I don't fucking know. I'm not in any of these communities. I don't know. Best independent. Ooh, Absalom was really, really cool. I mean, Claire Absalom's gonna absolutely dominate this. Absalom is also the kind of video game that is like, that looks like the kind of game that I would want to make. Lux. Bollocks was a very rich choice, and it's good. Yeah, I've not heard a lot about it. Tough choice. I mean, I do really want to play Absalom. It looks honestly fucking stunning. Bollocks Pit looks great as well, but like, it's not like I'm not expecting that to blow my tits off. Hollow Knight, no. Blueprints, sure. Blueprints looks very dry to me. In a very, like, first-person indie game kind of way. It really isn't. It looks dry. Yeah, but we'll pick up the last third, and it's the same game. You look dry. Like, it's cold now. All right. Get well soon. What am I jealous of? Can you articulate that? I can say what you're jealous of. Can't even put on board bits because Hollow got the flashing. Really? Is it like old school arcade flashing? For outstanding creative and technical achievement in a game made outside the traditional publisher system. It's bad, really. A little bit like a Glacial Ungrounded, bit of mana sleuthing, but it's ridiculous and secretly quite sci-fi. Okay. Then, like, that needs to be more front and center. Because the way it read to me, like, it's a game I own, and I will play eventually. Because, like, enough people like it, I'm like, I want to know what's up with this. But the way it presented to me was, like, the driest board game that, like, paralegals want to play. And I'm like... I don't, like... This is like... dude, what is this? This is... You've got a mansion, now watch the paint in it dry. I'm like, okay, there's puzzles as well, but the puzzles is... When did the paint dry? I'm like, oh, it doesn't... I need more glitz and glam. I need more explosions. I'm just... I chase a sugar rush. I know what I am. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Blueprints. That's why I haven't talked about it a huge amount, because, like, I have... Like, I haven't talked about it a huge amount, because, like, I look at the trailers, I'm like, I don't know what the hook is here. I don't get it. Yo, Key, what's good, buddy? Keeping your bum fat. Good lad. Key, how we doing, my love? Ads? Ah, shit. I should not have said hi to him then. I've wasted my time. It's such a huge game. That's kind of the surprise. So the sci-fi of Blueprints is kind of a reveal. Everyone knows play, but yeah, I've heard nothing but good things on it. Eventually, we'll play it. Like, you think it's getting to room 46? That's literally the least important thing. Yeah, isn't it? You need to get to room 46 to, like, claim the thing as your own or something. Play it when they visit. We could do. We could do that. For those expectations, and you discover it's wacko conspiracy glee. Fair enough. Man, fucking E33 was just ridiculous. I'm a basic bitch. I'm a basic bitch. It's already getting Game of the Year. It can get everything else. I don't mind. Let another indie have it? Nah. Best debut indie game. Honestly, I've heard so much good stuff about Dispatch. I've heard such good things about Dispatch. But it is a Telltale style game. And I am finding myself ever less patient with that form of video game. You haven't heard anything? I've heard a lot of good stuff. I want the video of it. It's all shorts. I hate... There we go.
Albert dispatching just to get to this, I'll forgive you. What you mean temporarily? Bitch, you flying forever. Oh, forever? See, don't making me...
It's that. It's that sort of attitude. But you blind forever. Like, it's legitimately very funny. Is this gonna be another streamer reacting? Yeah, at least not.
She temporarily blinded me. What you mean temporarily? Bitch, you flying forever.
Oh shit.
So like it does that sort of like that sort of thing that I think Invincible does, which makes a superhero universe very endearing. That it is very messy and self-aware. In a way that like Marvel is not, DC is not, and even things like The Boys is not. So like the world of Dispatch I'm very interested in. The style of game I'm not very interested in. Marvel, I don't think Marvel is particularly messy and self-aware in the way that the Invisible and Dispatch is, because these are speaking on things like Marvel and DC. They have self-aware moments, sarcasm. Dude, you need to preface that, friend. You agreeing? Shockingly, when you signed on to be to agree with me, it's actually it's also selling a lot of E33 hype. Sorry about it. You should. You should. I didn't want to say it, but you should. You absolutely should. See this.
She temporarily blinded me.
What you mean temporarily? Bitch, you blind forever.
And
no, I didn't order that. I ordered three tacos.
Triple crunch tacos. Yeah, you muttered it 50 times. Just eat that. It's the same shit anyway.
it looks. If this was a TV show, I would watch it day one.
Hot sauce? You drunk or concussed?
I'd go with both. I'd do some friendly fire.
This is very me, right? Gollum.
Sorry, Borg.
You wash your hands after touching all them filthy nutsacks?
Tati seems salty.
Ooh, there she is.
Yes, that's what I mean. It's very much a Telltale game. Punch Up is me. Motherfucker, that's Jacksepticeye. It's literally Jacksepticeye. They've got some like weird like voice actors in this of like where they're picking them from. So the one who was singing is I can't remember her name, but is what is her name? Not her. She'll come into frame in a second.
I'ma show you how to make a pound cake.
This is the voice actor of whoever that was on the stage. And it's like she had one thing where it's like this was this little old lady and it just blew up and now she's in a video game.
I'ma show you how to make a pound cake.
Never heard of this person. You're not on TikTok, so it doesn't surprise me. Is she actually called Thought Squad? Yeah. Thoughts and Prayers Tour. Iconic. But yeah, that's the kind of game that Dispatch is. And like, what did I? Best independent game. This debut indie game. I think honestly, Dispatch might have it for me on that. I'm being so true. Yeah, no, right? I think we need to have new words for a difference between an independent game and an indie game. Because is Clay Obscure an indie game? I don't know. Is it independent? Sure. I totally and equally and totally. It's true. It's true. But that's the great thing, is you get to vote for whatever you want. Best mobile game? I'd rather die choking my own vomit than vote for fucking horse derby game. The rest I gotcha. I don't think there is a good one. I think there is a winner here. I think I abstain, if anything. I didn't hear much about Pretty Derby these days. Honestly, like, it exploded. Everyone played it for 5 seconds. And, like, once it was like, anime horse girls. And then it was like, okay. The joke lasted as long as it needed to. But, unfortunately, some people aren't very good at jokes. And they're still playing it. Because it's stupid. Look, I'm all for stupid jokes. But, like, a stupid joke that I'm going to put, like, fucking 400 hours into? No, thank you. I abstain. None of those are good. Best VR AR? Honestly, this, I think, should get way more recognition. That being VR, like, hell yeah. Best action game. Ooh. Is Battlefield 6 an action game? This is 21, it's pretty, but I ain't touching any more gadgets. That's entirely fair. You've legitimately never heard of the Midnight Walk? It's a game I do want to play. And it's a game that was entirely photo. I don't know if they were photographed or they were 3D scanned. They were 3D. I think they were 3D scanned puppets, basically. So every asset in the game was physically made, and then scanned into engine. And based on how it looks at the end product, it's very impressive. Yeah. I fucking jump on that, if only because it's the anti-AI. You should jump on it because it looks legitimately very, very good. And it's weird, it's creepy. Like, if you like shit like Coraline and stuff, like, this should be right up your alley. Like Haunted Jim Henson, mm-hmm. It looks very, very cool. And look at that little guy. Opening my Midnight Walk AI meme store on Etsy for Christmas. It's probably already there. Night Walk Christmas as well? Yes. Very much so. Yeah. I see it completely. Just piss my eyes. Yeah, but that's pleasurable for you, I think, isn't it? So yeah, I think Midnight Walk should get way more adoration than it's getting. You love getting pissed in the eyes. Gets cold too quickly. Why are your eyes cold? Best action game. I've heard Ninja Gaiden 4 is incredible. I've heard Shinobi is really, really good. Doom the Dark Ages, I heard it's fine. And then Battlefield 6, is that an action game or is that like... I mean, I guess I'm thinking of character action games, I guess. So yeah, I'm not gonna die on that hill. You've heard of Doom? I've heard of the most recent Doom trilogy. It's the weakest one. The big Doom heads didn't love it. I think I might have been Ninja Gaiden 4, if only because it promotes difficult games that aren't Dark Souls or Soulsborns. Every game is now the same. Oh god, dude, that shows how little you know of the Doom games. Like, really know. The Doom Eternal, and Doom Dark Ages are very different from the ground up. There was a not through all time. I mean, like, I'm talking about specifically like these most recent Dooms. Like so Doom 2016 is like pretty like just classic Doom ass Doom. And then you got Doom Eternal, which is basically a bullet hell. And then Doom Dark Ages, you basically turn yourself into a turret. Doom ass Doom. My ass Doom. My ass of Doom. Doom Eternal is all about planting your feet and like being basically grimdark Captain America with a big chainsaw shield. Okay, what's good, buddy? Yeah, if which Doom is it? I mean, that's fair. If you're not super into Doom, that's entirely fair. But like saying every Doom is the same is really showing that you don't know the series, unfortunately. So I would maybe maybe not say that too much, because they do actually put a lot of effort in to make them unique. At least the most recent trilogy of Dooms, they genuinely have, and that's not even me like going, wanky wanky Doom, wanky wanky. It's just they have. A Turkish person living in Turkey ate some turkey for dinner. Would they be a turkey in Turkey, or a turkey and a Turk in a turkey? It's actually Turkey now, so that joke might need updating. As we're doing games I've seen have been very samey, but again, I don't know which is like. I mean, like visually, they have an aesthetic. You can tell it's Doom, but like, I think that's like saying every Final Fantasy look is the same because they look like Final Fantasy, you know. Tried OG Doom a while ago, and I could only last about 10 minutes before feeling motion sick. Really? I loved them when they were fun to watch, but it felt very much like it was hack and slash, get health, gross demon. I mean, to be reductive, sure. But the way so Doom 2016 especially has a system which I would like. I hope it feels better in like Eternal and stuff, where you have like basically 3 ways of dealing with a situation, and it's like guns spend ammo, glory kills give you health, chainsaw kills give you ammo, and then I think it's like gun kills can drop petrol or fuel for your chainsaw, and will generate stuns for the glory kills to get health. So like the 3 ways of like to keep yourself alive, keep your chainsaw up and running, and to keep your guns full of ammo, you need to do all 3 of those, and I think it's a very clever thing. I think it's a very clever like in-game sort of economy of action, and I think it does. I think the things you're saying are not uncommon, because I think Doom does get reduced to just heavy gun, chugging guitar, shoot demon, jobs are good. And it's like, well, actually, there's a loop here that's really interesting. Like, there are game mechanics that like are really, really like doing some things here. A boomer shooter like basic ass thing, it is not. It turned out fairly entertaining. I do love that about Doom, so it isn't a complaint. Fair enough. No, the vibe of Doom is incredible. But I do like, if you just show me screenshots of each Doom, I probably wouldn't be able to tell them apart. I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be able to tell them apart based on like art direction or like setting. Like, they figured out how those games look, and they are sticking with it, which is fair enough. They look good. The world has a vibe, and they are sticking to it. But in the way that you run around and actually play the game, they are quite different. Let me catch up a little bit. So Song goes to Yotai, best action adventure. Dude, I have no idea. I'm pissed off what adventure even means. Every game takes you on a fucking adventure. Is there like action or adventure game? So like we've already done best action game. Should we do best adventure game rather? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? This is like, what is a JRPG and what isn't a JRPG? It's like, already, I've gone cross-eyed and I don't care about the conversation anymore. This category can just eat my ass, honestly. I was most want to play indie because I had no... I think indie is a big contender because, yeah, no one had any expectations of indie being good. I'm still amazed by Troy Baker and the artist managed to keep Indiana Jones without trying to duplicate Harrison Ford. Honestly, I think I might give it to Indiana Jones as well. Because it was just so surprising and, like, actually very good. Like, we expected nothing and got a phenomenal game out of it. Like, that has to count for something. I'm happy to vote for Indiana Jones here. Best RPG. Alright, I'm ready for everyone to tell me that these RPGs aren't RPGs. Only drawback was that a few NPCs with AI were bad. Fair enough. So just you could see the nuts and bolts every now and again. Best RPG. Avowed came out. People played it for like a week, and then I never heard anything about it. I forgot Avowed came out this year. I'm not gonna lie. And considering it's from Obsidian, I think the big RPG heads didn't latch to it enough. I had the weekend, it was so. Yeah, that's all I heard was like, it's fine. It exists. We'll get to Clay Obscure in a second. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 doesn't exist. It's not a real game. That is a shared hallucination of a video game. Monster Hunter Wilds is already broken. Compared to what? Lux, what would you want to win in this category other than just not Clair Obscure? Monster Hunter Wilds I heard was very good. But then had some sort of like performance issues and shit. And then Outer Worlds 2 is just it's again like Avowed, it's fine. Like mid, it's fine. Doesn't exist. And then Monster Hunter Wilds, I think is probably the biggest contender on here other than Clair Obscure. And I was noticed Outer Worlds 2 at all. I think I saw Kentrop playing it, but then that's it. So you're not going to be shocked. Yeah, I think it was down to Monster Hunter Wilds and E33 as well. Best fighting game is where I have some thoughts. I ought to be the one. I'll be the first person to ever play it and tell the world, guys, you know, you can boot it up. There is a lot of re-releases and collections here. And 2XKO isn't even out of early access. In the same way that Multiverses shouldn't fucking be here. Capcom Fighting Game Collection 2, great collection of games, none of them are new. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, not a very good collection. Like, it's not put together very well. And it's all old games. Virtua 5 has come out 400 times now. Fatal Fury, if you care at all about Saudi money or anything like that, SNK is owned by Saudi, by a Saudi prince. And he put, what was it, some footballer in Fatal Fury. And that footballer is like an actual known rapist, so that's fun. I was shocked to see MK on there. Honestly, it's crazy that, like, what other fighting games came out this year? Let's see if there's some of these Twisted Metal, these aren't fighting games. Okay, that's as close as we're gonna get. Hunter x Hunter came out. Bakuhanma's probably a fighting game. Let's go popularity, I guess. Absalom is not. There was Bleach as well. By the Khashoggi Immigrant. I don't know if it's specifically him or it's just some other Saudi prince. I don't know. But they put I can't remember who it is. Ronaldo. It is him. You looked him up. Doesn't surprise me. So I haven't bought this game. I want to play it. So I'm waiting for it to come onto PS Plus, and then I'll have access to it anyway, and I will just play it privately. But I will not be playing Cristiano. If I'm going to lab anything, I'll probably just lab against Cristiano Ronaldo, Ronaldo, and just beat the shit out of him constantly. But yeah, I think that's the one that should win. Okay, 2XKO isn't fucking out yet. In the same way that we shouldn't be voting for, we shouldn't have had the Multiverses on there last year. Was Multiverses out this year? Or did it come out last year? Bleach Rebirth of Souls came out this year. Which other one of these? Street Fighter 6 did not come out this year. Keyboard did not come out this year. Guilty of Strive did not come out this year. Tekken 3 technically did come out this year, but it shouldn't be on there. Multiverse Season 5. I know that was the final one. Was last year? No, never. Play Multiverse still? Oh wait, they fully delisted it. It was ridiculous. It was crazy. Is Hyrule Warriors game not out yet? Though Age of Calamity was part fighting, part tactics. It's not a fighting game. It's an action game. It's like Dynasty Warriors. Fighting games are very like specifically like 2 dudes on screen, health bars on top, competitive. So Hades 2 wouldn't be a fighting game either. Yeah, the fighting game tag here, I think, is Duff. Oh yeah, Multiverse got delisted in May. Like, it's been gone a while. Honestly, it's the fucking it's Fatal Fury. Like, it's the best fighting game of the year. Like, it's tainted for sure. But it just is. There's no getting around it. Best family game. It's gotta be Donkey Kong Bonanza, right? Lego Party looks honestly fine. We'll forget 25 weeks gets to fighting games. I mean, honestly. It'd be quite easy. Tokon's gonna own 26, 27. What else is coming out? There's another couple of games, like fighting games, coming out next year. I think Tokon is next year. 2XKO should be out next year. Tokon will be out next year. I think 2XKO is gonna be a very strange one. It feels like very much a passion project. I don't think it's gonna make it much money. It'd be interesting to see what WB does with NetherRealm next. If we're gonna get like an Injustice 3. And then like, it'd be interesting to have like an Injustice 3 and Tokon going like toe to toe. Can't get behind any league right at Tencent shit. If you can't get against Tencent, it's gonna be you're gonna struggle. It's gonna be really tough. Same with the Saudi shit. No, I get it completely. It's just those guys, those companies, corporations, organizations are buying so much that like getting something that's genuinely like free of that influence or that money is going to be really fucking difficult. Lego Voyager's Lego's going to be fun. Yes, so there was Lego Creator's Journey, which was very cute. And Voyagers looked to be a good expansion of that. But like, it's such like a weird little game that is perfect for a company like Lego to make, because they love these little side adventures that just like are really nice, very beautiful, very well crafted, but like just nobody knows it exists. I think it's Bonanza, to be honest. Lego Party is just Mario Party and like kind of fine. Voyagers looks like a genuinely interesting game. Mario Kart seems to, again, just is fine enough. I guess like because there's more people there. Sonic World Racing, Sonic Racing Worlds, same as Mario Kart, I guess. Split Fiction being a family game, I don't remember that. I know it's a co-op game, but are they saying like what does family play even fucking mean? Like, is it multiplayer like these three? Or is it like parent and child like Voyagers and Bonanza? Or is it something for like brother and like siblings to play? And the games are deserving. I used to think the time best family game is kind of wishy-washy. As always, Craft On. Which shit Blizzard is Craft On? Best sim or strategy game? Civ 7, 2 Point Museum, Tempest Rising, Jurassic World. Evil's Chronicles, it's a remaster of an old game. It's great, but it shouldn't be there. Oh, he's that guy about the yes, this he's the one that was like, oh yeah, I asked ChatGPT how can I not pay employees. Yeah, he's that shithead. Grabs his PUBG and Inzoi, right? If I'll getting your teenagers to play too, it's probably the thought on Split Fiction. Probably, yeah, it's gotta be. I think, from what I heard, the Alters is really good. It's probably the most interesting one as well. Is big AI Sims. Looking forward to that bubble. Mm-hmm. Best sports and racing. I don't know. Apparently Rematch is doing really good. Like, and honestly, it's more arcadey football. Like, do you know what? Fair enough. I'm alright with it. Best multiplayer. Probably Peak. I think Peak's probably going to win this. It's very much the meme game of the hour. Best adaptation. I don't think any of these. I don't really rate any of these. I actually didn't know this existed. Minecraft movie is not marketed towards me. It's not made with me for me as an audience member. So I don't really care. Stop doing bad. Stop doing bad ones. I don't know, man. Devil May Cry the most annoying thing about Devil May Cry is Adi Shankar. Eddie Shankar, I can't remember how is the specific surname, is one of these most irritating shitbags I've heard of in a long time, and he just seems like an annoying person to have exist on this planet, which makes me not want to vote for this. And also, apparently, it pissed off all of the Devil May Cry fan base. Yeah, okay, welcome back, buddy. Congratulations to freedom. Last of Us 2 feels like it was last year. Season 2 was this year. Season 1 was last year. For Mortal Kombat 995, absolutely. I don't know. I didn't know this existed, so I can't comment on that. That I just don't care for. Until Dawn, I heard was like it was actually a fine movie, and would do a lot better, but just didn't have the Until Dawn name on it. So I'm gonna go next. Most anticipated. I mean, GTA 6 is gonna because of course it is. But for me, it's Resident Evil Requiem. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yummy yummy yummy. Give me that game. Mostly like Witcher 3, Witcher Season 3, so I'm told I have no taste. I don't subscribe to 10 people, they have no taste. Content Creator of the Year. I like... Most of what I know about Kai is that he's the most subscribed to person on Twitch at the moment. And every other stream, he has someone on, as like, in his living room or whatever, that says some wild inappropriate shit, and then he goes, shocked Pikachu face. And it's like, okay. It's like, I didn't know they were going to say that! I was like, yeah, you did. Yes, you did. You know who these people are. These are your friends. You know who these people are. If you don't know who they are, why are they in your house? You know, like, fucking, what are you doing here? He's chronic idiot views, Max. Pretty much, yeah. There was Asmongold? No, he's just a different big gamer boy. From what I know of, Moist Critical is like actually he covers a lot of like streamer drama, internet drama, that kind of stuff. The language he uses is very cringe, and like I say dicks and doo-doo because it's gross and wanking on shitty PPs, and like it's like, okay, sure. It's 2009 somewhere, I guess. I think we're allowed to like Moist at the moment because he's asking people to not pay him because he's too rich. And other streamers are mad about it. Oh, that's funny. You're a non-sun-seeing white man. He's actually very honest about like he's always been a shut-in. He's basically a hypochondriac. So like he doesn't go out. But he is not Asmongold. To tar them with the same brush would be very rude. I have to say at least that much. So it probably is just Moist. I don't know what he's done this year in particular to make the list, but like I don't know who that is. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. Because they weren't a man. That's fair. That's honestly fair and valid. Best esports. I don't know, mate. Esports athlete. I'm not even gonna pretend to know who any of these people are. I can barely name it like an acoustic athlete, let alone an electronic athlete. All I know about Asmongold is he did WoW for ages. He did 14, and everyone went, "Oh my god, we like him now," even though what the fuck is he doing? And then he was very, very pro as well in the bad way. I don't remember. He was WoW for ages, and then did he play 14 at all? I don't remember playing 14, but like no, he's just a shitbag. He's been gross for a long time. Him being pro-Israel is not even like the first, time he's been like a grotesque human being. I know that you vote for the cutest non-white team. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it does say what they actually play. Oh, fair enough. He did 14 for like a full year because of the strong redemption. Yeah, like I would be. Yeah, I'm interested to see any more about that because that's literally the first I'm hearing about this. But yeah, he's been like, how long ago was that? When did these come out? 2022? No, we knew who he was back then. We knew who he was back then. I'd be surprised if anyone was like, oh, we like him now. That's purely just people like playing the whole like, I want my game to win kind of shit. Of like, I'm just happy he's not like, of course he put down dirty, stinky World of Warcraft. Now he's playing the good game, Final Fantasy 14, and like that's the kind of neckbeard asshole that exists everywhere. And we never listen to them anyway. No one, I can't imagine anyone was going, finally he's playing Final Fantasy 14, and now he's a good person. Like, that cannot be the narrative that was being pushed. You know, I can't. I'd be very surprised. When I mentioned esports, I thought you fired. I know those words. I know what an esport is, I think. I'm always upset when we call it esports, but we don't call it acoustic sports. Like football, like rugby, and like hockey, they're acoustic sports now. Because we have an electric version. And the fact that no one does this means that the entire system is a joke. If we have to differentiate one way, we have to do it the other way as well. Oh. Oh. I think that's it. Who won, like, last year and shit? Yo, that was good, buddy. That's an acoustic sport. Is that bumhole again? What's this? Why did Asmund stop playing 14? If 14 is so good with a good community? We all know the real reason why Asmund stopped playing 14. Is it interesting how even Asmund had to quit despite this being the best community? Looking for who asked? Pirate Software doesn't majorly pick it up either. He giggles about putting his Rodigan and his Subligate on top of his character's crafting. And starts doing squats. I mean, honestly, you don't have to like pay attention to those idiots. Like, if you don't subscribe to them, if you don't watch them, they actually don't exist. It's really funny how that works. It was a tiny bubble. The people who really cared. I had to quit. He had to quit, exactly right. Let's see what any like I'm not just reading people arguing on the internet. The only play that does do, ban him, block him. It's that easy. It's time people report that shit as folks should. That's just like, honestly, the whole like putting a character in a skimpy outfit and then just like emoting places is like very, very boilerplate, like MMO shit. So like playing fighting games, eating pizza, and drinking Mountain Dew. Hell yeah, dude! Like real gamers. Be real. Were we in our pants? Oh, not even that. I don't care to do all of that. I really don't. Alright, so who won what last year? What swept up last year? Winners Astrobot makes sense.
Thank you, darling.
Yo, thank you for the follow for him. Welcome in. I do want to play Metaphor. I really do. Like, I know I give Atlas Games a ton of shit. But the fact that it's not teenagers in school does a lot for me. This is tied to my knowledge of him. It might also be relevant that the main source of his knowledge ran a... ran a 14 erotic war hospital and left her husband to shack it with the German man of her age. I mean, yeah, Israeli. I don't know what that is. Skills, welcome in, buddy. He might also be relevant that the main source of this knowledge ran a 14 erotic war hospital and left her husband to shack it with a German man of half her age. That's wild! Welcome from Nabas, I attend to. The therapy was quite nice today. Hell yeah. Good talks. Just the second session. Hell yeah! Hopefully this one suits you good. Magic Chandelier, best all game ever. Never heard of it. I don't care about emoting and skimpy outfits. I do care about teabagging people in the process. Throwing off the crouching attempt. I mean, like, if you're concentrating in a highly populated area, that's what's gonna happen, right? That's MMOs. I mean, I don't know. If that's the extent of his griefing, like, I don't know. People throw around slurs online, you know. I don't like pirate software, but like it feels like small stakes, you know. Endogamic is only thing susceptible to marry within the same culture is racial purity, but quaint and cult. Oh, I see. Okay. Right. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I don't know who that person is or how you got into hearing them talk about fucking Asmongold, but that's crazy. I think, like, best design cinemas, Sacrifice, fair enough. Score and music, though, was Rebirth. Best art direction, Metaphor, I question. It doesn't tell you who was nominated, does it? So who did it win against? Prince of Persia was great. Neva needs to play. Palatra still needs to play. This is against TOS. I don't know how he didn't catch a ban for it. I mean, who knows? I mean, it depends if someone reported him or not. Or, like, I don't know. Just ban the user and then, like, you're good. Like, like, it literally, that's all the sweat it requires from people. She's pure crew vibes and I love it. Uncle B is older than me, which is a new one. Apparently her major is forensic psychiatrics. Ooh, hell yeah. So this really was like the year of like Astrobot, Metaphor, and Balatro. Blocking makes advantage, didn't used to. That's crazy. That's offending on the game. Best fighting game, Tekken 8. Makes sense. Yeah. What else came out last year? What other fighting game came out last year? Oh, Sparking Zero came out. Do you know what? Fair enough. That's probably about it. SVC Chaos was a re-release. MVC Collection was a re-release. Multiverses. Yeah, that's probably about it, right? Akuma released. Just Akuma. He's out there. No, Street Fighter's been out for a couple of years now. I think it was 2013. Yeah, June 2023. Not 2013, sorry. I'll be silly. Yeah, Street Fighter's been going for a little while. I think it was between that, Mortal Kombat 1 and Tekken 8. I think it was the first. Yeah, so Mortal Kombat was September. So yeah, it was Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat 1. Then like a year later was Tekken 8. For like the big three fighting games. But Mortal Kombat 1's now been sunset, which is a big shame. Because people shit on Mortal Kombat 1. I really liked it. I thought it was really good fun. I got a lot of time for it. Best adaptation would be Fallout. I'm on board with that. I'm really on board with that. Most anticipated was GTA 6. So GTA 6 is going to win most anticipated for 2 years in a row. That's sickening. Dude, honestly, the hate Mortal Kombat 1 got was, I feel, really undeserved. That game looked great. The story was fun. I don't know what people were expecting from it. How far back does it go? 2018? $1922, 122, 23, 24. 26 million. 49 million. 83 million. 85 million. 103 million. 118 million. 150 million. What's it going to be this year? That's what you referenced about GTA. About GTA. You referenced GTA earlier? I want to get into playing Mortal Kombat again. I stopped getting into the MK after PS3 releases, so I missed a lot. Honestly, MK1's really good fun. It really is. MKX and 11, they're very dark and desaturated. And they look kind of like miserable. But apparently, like, people regard those as like the better games over 1. But 1 just feels like there's a little bit of light behind the eyes. You know, it feels a little bit more like it's a little more fun in tone and vibe. But like, don't go anywhere near the Mortal Kombat subreddits or anything like that, or communities going, I'm playing Mortal Kombat 1. Like that, it's just tiring. It ages you. It really does. Talking about esports, I care about esports as much as I care about real sports. Like, I say real sports, I care about acoustic sports. It exists, and like, I also exist, and very rarely do we ever meet. You regret starting MKX? Really? What's up with MKX? Four out of 10, 50 hours? What's wrong with it? Is it baited? Acoustic sports, yeah. If we're gonna call esports, then we have to call other sports something else. I dropped the story after the zombie Liu Kang. The shit confused the hell out of me. He died and then came back, and then he was fine again. I think that's about it. I think that's all that happened. The rest of the game, I'm just not having that much fun with it. I prefer the grind from MK1. Okay, fair enough. Let's call it esports sports and other sports soccer. I can get more with that. Oh, do you play like esports or soccer? Hockey players foaming at the mouth right now. I remember what like I would like to do MKX in 11. But we should probably do the invasions before they turn off. But actually, I finished up a couple games this week. I finished up Gauntlet, and I put some more time to... I actually started up Saints Row the 3rd. And I've done one DLC. So hopefully I might finish that tomorrow night. Get that back to 100%. I'm feeling good about it. A racer car driver? You mean soccer player? He's okay now. Let's go back to the past so things don't go shit anymore, which apparently happens twice. I think it happens more than twice. Imagine the British furious with calling it football. Dude, that only adds an extra level of spice to it. I'm fully on board with. I'm completely okay with that. The region locked? Yeah, is there a way to like fake it? If I was to like play with like an American account or something like that, and you like make a British account or a European account or something, or is it based on like location? Which region locking in this day and age is wild, truly crazy. But I imagine like with two consoles, you can fake any of the multiplayer that you need to. This should be fine. It should be fine-ish. So let's do... Should we do, like, predictions? What do you think is going to win next year? Based off game, I already owned both of them. Okay. You do ping? So, a lot of fighting games don't do region locking, but generally, like, ping is a big thing, yeah. Like... Because, like, you are literally... In fighting games, if you're at high levels, you are counting frames of animation and data. So, like, doing that over the internet can be a fucking nightmare. And a lot of... it's a lot of, like, split-second reactions and inputs to, like, create combo strings. Things like that. You need to react to exactly what someone's doing on the frame they do it. And when you're inputting, like... Even, like, at, like... 100 ping is like felt a high level play. Like, it's ridiculous. My bias due to the roughneck code is 14, probably. Yeah, like an MMO like that is usually you run a surprising amount locally, and then you'll connect to the server for updates. So you'll have updates on like what the character or your the other players are doing. But, like, when an attack comes out from a boss, a surprising amount of that will be run locally. So that you will react to it as best as possible. Or at least, like, you'll be connected to, like, closer data centers. Is that next year? So that, for everything, that's your bet? Yeah, probably. I bet any of the big boy games, this year's a theory, but I'm really holding out Death Stranding gets its flowers after seeing played. Really? PvP materia is rough. Mm-hmm. Wouldn't recommend it. Mario Tennis and Fable mopping up categories G6 is somehow not eligible for. Makes sense. So let's have a look, see. So, like, the categories... Oh yeah, Gab, I need to send you all this. This is all stuff for Guilty Gear. I'm gonna have this on my PC for a year. All right, so you're doing my heart, Gav, sweetie pie. Honestly, I don't give like a big shit about these. I think it's fun to talk about video games. um. Art direction. Best score and music. Best design. Best performance. Innovation and accessibility. I'm looking forward to being very wrong. Yeah, subscribe. Oh, here, you want to know something really fun? I forgot to unsubscribe all year. So I've just been hemorrhaging money for 14 that I don't play. Because I'm a fucking idiot. I've forgotten all year. Yo, Theo, thank you for the biddies, buddy. I will put it towards the monetary deficit that 14 has the 14 has gouged in my bank account. Theo, I hope you're doing well today, buddy. 100 pounds pissed right into the erotic RPV hospital. Not that. I mean, like, they need it. Subscribe for more than last year than me. Yup. Yup. I'm that idiot. Best indie. Best debut. We might like cut some of these down. Like best VR AR, I'm not gonna give a shit. Best mobile, I'm not gonna give a shit about. Best action, maybe. Thank you. Thanks. Best fighting. Best family. Best sim. Best sports racing I'm gonna know about. Best multiplayer I'm not gonna know about. Best adaptation. Could be interesting. Most anticipated. I'm gonna say it now. Most anticipated game, GTA 6. If most anticipated game isn't GTA 6 next year, I'm gonna fight. Nothing makes sense. Best amputation? Oh no. Also, yeah, thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate the pity. Content creator, I'm not gonna have anything. Esports, and esports team. That's nothing to me. Innovation, games for impact, best ongoing community support. No idea. Best independent. Debut indie action adventure fighting fantasy sim. Family. I'm not gonna know about that one. Sure. I add contents with you. Can we make this like literally any bigger? That's very kind of you. Bright. Thank you for the gifty, dude. Yeah, spend it unwisely. I want this to be bigger so like y'all could read it, but like I guess we don't get nice things. So I wanna ignore like, Infinity Barrel for a second. Doing best indie, it feels like nothing has hit the mainstream this year, so I'd love to learn about more games. Dude, indie has been crazy this year. Are you sure about that? I mean, like, Hades 2, Blueprints, Clay Obscure, Absalom has been huge. Borlex Pit seems like a weird pick. For me, personally. Like, it looks like a game I really want to play, but, like, of the year? And WND Dispatch, Despolote? Despolote? I don't know. I barely speak English. I've not heard of this game. Big Hops looks really good. Hope they do as well. I'm not sure. I don't think I've heard of Big Hops before. Ugh, don't like that. Okay, this looks very cute.
You're looking a little green there, Frog. You good?
This place is making me sick.
Oh, toughen up, Hop. It's good to have your world turned upside down every now and then.
It's very cute. Club Skill hands down win the best indie from all the hype and raves about it, and not play it myself. Honestly, E33 is hands down my game of the year. Every accolade it gets, I'm like, it's kind of feels deserved, even though I know there's some people around us that will say otherwise. It's very Mario Odyssey with tongue flick and parkour mechanics. Very, very cool. Those are the new 33 in Hades, which I thought was latter was a big company. Hades is from, was it Supergiant? Which are they are an indie game. They are an indie studio, but they've been around for a while. Honestly, if GTA 6 doesn't win Game of the Year, I'll be very surprised. Real talk, I think GTA 6 will come out next year. But I want it to be the most anticipated again. Because that would be one of the funniest things that could happen in our dismal little reality. Is have it postponed another full year. If it doesn't come out next year, it will be coming out on the PS6. They won't bother with the PS5. It'll be a PS6 release. I'm calling that now. Best game direction. What is coming out next year? Oh, popularity's fine. Half Sword? Never heard of that. Unbeatable looks really cool. Does this have any, like, oh, yeah, no, it doesn't.
You're just a part of my life.
Game of the year most anticipated in 2066. If the rumors are true and it really does get revealed this year, Half-Life 3. Half-Life 3 would be crazy. This game just looks endlessly endearing. Is it this year? Wait, that's in November 2026. Is it this year? December 9th. Now. Okay. This will get forgotten then because it's coming out December this year. So it won't get a look in. That's a shame. They have a level on Rhythm Doctor that absolutely slaps. Is there like a demo you've played? Potentially? It was just another map game that nobody really wanted or enjoyed. I think GTA 6 coming out is going to be a very interesting thing because yeah. It's got a lot of hype. I don't know if it'll stick it. PS6 is behind around the corner, fucks me. I still not recovered from having to pay for the PS5. Honestly, the PS5's been out for longer than we think. It's just this generation of consoles has been such a slow starter. I think, damn, the Wolverine is out next year as well. For two periods where I sort of wanted to buy PS5, but I had adult priorities for the past 2 years, and now it feels like it's not cutting edge enough to invest that much money in. That's honestly fair. Steam, Unbeatable White Label. Okay, so there's been White Label and then like a full release, I guess, or something? Is PS4 even fully dead yet? No. But I don't think there's not a lot of new releases on PS4. So if you look at like what's come out recently on PlayStation, PS5, PS5, Kiosk, which looks like it might be a shovelware game, came out on PS4 as well. Outlaws, Arcade Archives doesn't really count because it's just they're little retro games. Releasebug, never heard of. RoboQuest VR. Oh, it's PS5 VR, sorry. Ad Fundum, never heard of it. Tomb Raider Anniversary. So it's the PS2 Tomb Raider Anniversary. Just came out on PS Plus, and that's on PS4 and 5. Tori, Windkeeper's Rising. Like, there's not a huge amount. And it's a lot of, like, smaller, like... New Cat Mario game isn't on PS4. Yeah, honestly, it might be a case of like the best way to buy a PS5 now is secondhand. Get it on some sort of a discount, like a big discount, whether that be through some sort of like if you find it on like a Black Friday sale or like you find it secondhand. Honestly. About to chilling in obscurity. Tell you now, come back. So yeah, I think I don't know if we got like a PS6 announcement next year, I'd be surprised. But like 2027, that's when I kind of expect it. It's a bit expensive for something that does less. Then don't buy one. Then you're not in the market for it. Unless there's any like PS5 exclusives that just are not coming to PC that would sell it. In that case, I don't think you're in the market for a PS5. This was completely exclusive for PS Plus in a way that even the PS Vita wasn't for years. I don't know about that. They're starting to close off the PS Plus free games from being PS4 though. If there is a PS4 version, you will still get that, but they are now like prioritizing PS5 games. I know that much. Although I wanted to want it. Yeah, no, I get that. PS5 is off for £500, $500 even. You paid $1,500. You paid $1,500 for yours? Shit, you got it in like the peak of the scalpers. Dude, that's tough. That's really tough. Right, let's have a look at some of these games and what they could win. Grand Theft Auto could probably maybe probably story GTA 6 because it's just the kind of things I'm expecting. Fable's be out next year. Are you sure about that? I don't see anything from it. Metro Prime Beyond, do you think anything will come from that? Because I only had a month to spend 5k due to my disability back pay, and I'm like, shit, what do I spend? Oh, how strange. You only had a month to spend a bunch of money? Otherwise, what would happen? If it's back pay, it's yours. Right? Resident Evil Requiem. I would like I would like RE9 to be in the runner for Game of the Year. I think it will be. I don't think it will win though. Best art direction, potentially RE9. You suddenly have money above income thresholds, potentially. I mean, like, not if it's disability back pay. It shouldn't trip those alarms. It's my first amount of time. If I have over 2k, it'll be over the threshold and allowed to have. Oh, yeah, that's disgusting. So basically, you're not allowed to like have any savings. Cool, nice system there. That's abhorrent. Art direction, I can see RE9 go for that. Sound design. Maybe RE9? What else we got? Marvel Cosmic Invasion. It's not a fighting game. I think it might be in for a fighting game. Marvel Wolverine would definitely be up there for action game. Yo, Jordan, what's good, buddy? How are you doing today? US disability benefits are means tested. UK disability benefits aren't. I know what means tested means. They expect you to use it rather than build it up. Okay. Doing good. I'm doing well. We're talking about like what we think the game of the year winners will be next year. We're gonna make some choice decisions and then eat shit in 12 months' time. Are you down? Looks like it might not be if you have enough reasons to where you worked and paid enough in taxes. That sounds good. That's Bubsy 4D. Dude, I think Bubsy 4D will get like a look in. It's so crazy that that's even a thing that's gonna be in existence. I think the lift might be quite good. Is this by Tiny Build? What have they made before? Shitloads of stuff. Are they a publisher? What did develop a publisher you can't miss? Okay, so they are a publisher. Might be for like debut indie, the lift. But it won't count if it's got a publisher, will it? It won't be it won't be counted for independent. I could see this for art direction. Means this is how much income assets you have. They can disqualify you, right? Doing such positive vibes, then I'll be the poorest civil people who are the most vibes, obviously. This game looks so cute. I really look forward to forgetting to play this next year. Where are they going? Why are they going? You'll have to play to find out. All these mysteries and more will be in the lift. It looks like it might be a bit of like a power wash simulator, where it's like you're fixing things, like you're cleaning something up, you're doing like what is quite potentially like not a menial task, but like you're slowly spending time fixing things up, making it pretty, making it in good working order, and quite chill. I can do that for the lift. I think Tokon could be maybe art direction. And then I think best fighting game it'll be in there. It'll be an easy shoe-in. Neo 3 potentially for best action game or best action adventure. Fucking Onimusha's next year as well. God damn. Onimusha for action adventure. Neo 3 for action, I think. What else have we got? What is All Will Fall? Post-apocalyptic city builder? Oh, they're the Graveyard Keeper guys. Oh, interesting. Wait, is Tiny Builder a publisher?
This is how our city died. This is our story. We arrived at this feeble piece of land a long time ago. A bunch of vagabonds in search of a new home in this dying world.
So it's Waterworld.
Our wise leader, we built a beautiful city up to the sky.
This is fucking
It's not
sick.
easy, for the resources were scarce, and Mother Nature wasn't always kind. But we prevailed. We worked hard and laughed, celebrating each day. We explored the land and the ocean, and welcomed newcomers into our walls. But as the city grew, so did our leader's power, and his heart slowly turned to stone. He became reckless, cruel, and greedy, hoarding food for the chosen few,
It looks very Tony
demanding
Hawk's,
to
yeah.
build more and more, despite all the dangers. And when the storm came, everyone paid the price. His decisions led to a catastrophe. But we will rebuild. We survived worse. Now, it's your turn to lead us. Will you be a savior or a tyrant? Bring prosperity to the last bastion of humanity, or else...
I like the look of this.
All will fall. Play the demo on Steam now.
Are people liking it? No, we've not done anything, Lux. There's no video games at all. We're talking about what we think will win next year. About category? I mean, I'll be gone in like half an hour, so there's no point. With 3.5 hours doing this, I don't care. He's played many trailers, it's true. There's no point for the last half an hour, to be honest. Is there like a community hub? Are people liking this? So trying to do my job? You're all good. You're all good. It's me. I'm a butt. I could see this for sim and strategy. It looks neat. Oh, Octopath Traveler 0 is out next year as well. Damn. Octopath Traveler 0 maybe? Yo, what's welcome, buddy? Oh, Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight is out next year as well. That looks very good. I could see that being a big for like family. And maybe action adventure. Maybe. Oh, fucking Dustbloods is next year. I'm not expecting much out of that. Income Pathologic 3. Haunted by Femboy. By Softboy Games. Now this, finally, a game that appeals to us. Are you also haunted by Femboy? Pragmata as well. Damn. And Mouse, PI for Hire. Alright, Pragmata, I can see being only 14 plays. I mean, it's not out yet. It's out upcoming 2025. It might be dead then. Fumi Games. Galaxy Taxi sounds amazing. And Playslide. Only independent video game developer and publisher based in Melbourne, Australia. Debut indie, I don't care about. Seems to be in the age of equation hell. I can't enter. Oh no! You need to scan your face into it then. PI for Hire might get into art direction. Might go into indie as well. Pragmata. Pragmata could be good. It might go into action, actually. Lorem Ipsum in the Wild? What is Lorem Ipsum? Well, let's go for... the literary version of bottom text. That doesn't clean anything up. It's a chunk of Latin used by typesetters and layout designers traditionally. Right. And we've seen this recently here. And this is the thing in our lives currently. Explain to my dumb baby brain. Pragmata, will this make a thing? It won't be Game of the Year. Depending on what it does, it might go direction. Or it might go score and music. Nah, I don't think Pragmata will win anything. So it's using is FH Project. See that a mistake or a joke? It was on screen of the mouse game. Oh really? Oh here. This game's gonna be smarter than I am then. Ardenfall, what are you? Slay the Spire 2. Ooh. I didn't see Slay the Spire 2. We need to have that here for Game Cave. Best indie game, probably. And strategy. Alright, maybe it could win strategy as well. Um, 26. Karen seems really wanky, but I think it might be in for best independent game. It might also be an indie showing for game direction. They started talking about Karen at the Game Awards last year, I think. And like I zoned out. I couldn't give a shit. They were like, we really want to bring the sense of scaling a mountain to video games, in that you're also scaling the challenges in your own mind as well as the mountain. It's more, it's a mountain physically, but also a mountain emotionally. I'm like, I don't care. I'm all for art that explores themes. I really am. But like when you package it like that, my brain turns off. So unfortunately, I'm not enthusiastic about it. It is Fury. I don't think I'm familiar with Fury. Fury demake. They also did Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Brothers Unite, so they're not that introspective.
This game's called Fury. LOL.
To meet your fate.
No, you. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, this looks very interesting.
Attack after 3. Gotcha. I think I can. I think I just need to dodge. Can't shoot anything.
This looks hectic, but like kind of cool.
Oh lord! It seems like the final phase of every boss has this, where they go immune and just unload on you. Am I doing it right? Chat, how's the weather over there? Can't help but feel like.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. That looks interesting. I would love that energy in Karen. Would love that. What else we got? Anything else that looks oh, Truckfall. Truckfall looks adorable. Oh, they made a few games, huh? Oh, they made Hexalogic. Okay. Truckfall, I think, is that the one where it's your are you packing like the back of a car? You can customize it, hell yeah. I'm actually really so here for this game. Unpacking with Happy Wheels and Death Stranding. I think they might have. If this truck is voiced by Norman Reedus. Strange, something knocked down a big healthy tree last night. A detour? Venturing through this dense forest might be too big of a challenge for the courier. Besides, who knows what lurks in the dark blackwoods? I can do it. Be Andrew Lincoln? Who else, honestly? Interesting. I'm so fucking down for that. No, that's absolutely, that's how you meant to transport them, actually. That is how you meant to transport them. Little known fact. I don't think Truckville will win anything, but I will champion it to win something. If that can get a nomination, I'd be happy. Anything else? We'll go to the end of this page for indies. That's about it for indies, potentially. Crimson Desert's out next year. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Jade. I don't know, don't know anything about it. But it's meant to be... Oh, iOS and Android? That's not the one I'm thinking of, then. What else we got? Anything that rings a bell? 007 First Light probably will try and grab a bunch of stuff. I don't particularly care. However, I'll probably get in for game direction, potentially narrative, score and music, easy shoe in, audio design maybe. Someone from First Light will probably get a nomination here. It might get in for action game as well. Would not surprise me. Dragon Quest Reimagined. I can imagine that being nominated for RPG. What else we got? What else? What else is is anyone excited for next year that we haven't covered yet? Because I'm just going through. I've got like a blank in my brain where anything should be. We gotta look at what's coming out in terms of fighting games next year as well. Oh shit! Halo Combat Campaign Evolved is next year. If they stick the landing on this, that might be some things. That might get best score in music. Action adventure, maybe. Whatever Nivlu it is, there's a post 5 years ago on Reddit asking people to try the new game. So that is one very tired solo developer with big dreams. That's cute. Yoshi's Mysterious Book, yeah. How do we stop that? Just don't buy the Switch 2. Loot and glory. It's cute. Oh, they played King's Quest or King's Field, and it's their entire personality now. Understood. They got mimics, though. They do got mimics. Alright, so if Kingsfield was more of a physics game, I'm not against this. I feel oddly maternal about this. Someone's baby. I kind of hope they don't rely on too many like memes. I feel like that like lessens the impact of the game, if that makes sense. Like the Coca-Cola life potion vending machine, I'm like, oh no, this is gonna be lol so random, and that ages like that'll be old news in a day. I don't like that. I worry for that, if anything. Does that make sense? What else? What are these? Star Island? Star Sand Island, I've never heard of. This too. Romeo's a Dead Man's next year, holy shit. Romeo's Dead Man could be, if this is as wild and as bombastic as the trailer looks, it might be one for best direction. These on Fatal Frame 2? I don't think that'll be anything. Looks fine. It's been like a century since Coca-Cola actually had cocaine in it, though. Well, similar extracts. Yes. Yes, it has. This one might be on the map somewhere. I might go for like best action game. Ready again? No, it's just no one was talking about cocaine. Or like really Coca-Cola as a topic. Could my Dread Wife TikTok account for how to put traditional cocaine back into your traditional Coca-Cola? Honestly, liked, commented, subscribed. I feel like Sega was meant to be making things again. Is there no Sega? Go to vending machine, life elixir. Yeah, so in the trailer of the game we watched, they have a vending machine that is branded like Coca-Cola, but it dispenses life potions. And it's like, oh, that's just like, it's treating potions like sodas. And it's like, that's a very haha meme sort of joke that will just, it will age the game really fast. Psychotic bathtub. Where are we going with that? Oh, this. Psychotic episode in your bathtub. Argue with the rubber duck. Float your food down. Okay. Is this already out? Official trailer? I had 2 Pepsis today. What does that mean? You're bouncing off the walls, friend. Take a look at Chandelier. Is it coming out next year? Is it your special interest? Because you've only mentioned that twice. 15 years ago. Then I don't think it's winning anything next year at the Game Awards. Remind you of how much you don't need them. Okay, so this is just basically someone describing the struggle of dealing with mental health and keeping on with medications and things like that, which is entirely fair. That gave me, fuck it, that was nothing. This game looked like it was already out 6 months ago, all achievements and endings. Release date 2026, so is this already out? Or is it maybe like on okay. Fair enough. I mean, I hadn't had spray in about 8 months. Wait, hadn't had spray? Is that another brand of fizzy drinks? I'm not familiar. Looks like it might be interesting. I don't know if it will. It looks like this is a genuine indie game. That means that it won't get any recognition. Unfortunately. I think it's scribbling inside your skull. We don't always get to make these choices, though, unfortunately. This game is even slightly for my taste, but I do really like the style unexpectedly. I like that it exists. I like that it exists. 100 Cats Pakistan? Is it the latest in the 100 Cat series? By 100 Cats? It looks like a like an adult coloring book sort of game. I'm not against it. Some people really like these. I'm more power to them. Yeah, that's cool. I got nothing against that. It does feel like I remember Hidden Cats recently started popping up for me. A game, Actual Sunlight on the Vita. I think I've never heard of Actual Sunlight. actual, the most gamer phrase I've ever said in my life. I've never heard of Actual Sunlight. I thought Mixtape was already out this year. I think Mixtape has the makings of something that might have, like, best score and music. Might go for Games Impact as well. Best ongoing, I'm going to take that. I don't know what I'm talking about with that. Innovation and accessibility, I assume whatever Ubisoft makes will be pretty decent as a baseline. This is a very depressing game. Ending is open to interpretation. Is it good though? I'm gonna bet my G6 winnings on it being AI. I think it could be. I mean, the rate that they're gonna come out could be AI. You cried? So it's a recommend then. Oko the Exiled. Ooh! Okay, this looks adorable. East Asia Shop. They've made a few things, haven't they? They've made. I've played something from East Asia Shop. East Asia Soft. I think. Are they a publisher? Developer and publisher. Okay. I'm a sucker for like heavy black work and stuff like that. So. This looks really cute. This will not win a damn thing. The baseball pitching is a really fun little mechanic. Hell yeah. I'm into that. I don't think I'll win anything. Wonder Boy meets Blasphemous. I was thinking Blasphemous, and you're right. You're right with Wonder Boy. What is Chained Beasts? 1-4 player co-op gladiator roguelike. Fight chaotic battles on the Colosseum whilst chained to your friends. Oh, okay.
Chained Beasts is a co-op gladiator roguelike. For up to 4 ferocious friends. Learn to turn the chain upon your foes, or it will drag you down. Heal your wounds with putrid elixirs.
I actually love the way this looks.
The side effects they bring. In the arena, only the strongest survive. So fight through the pain. Unleash your inner beast.
You can trip dudes up with the chain? That's sick as fuck. Alright, if that doesn't win like multiplayer of the year, then like there is no god. That looks sick as fuck, dude. Put it back in here, like. I'm hinging it all on Chain Beasts. The animation, dude, it looks phenomenal. I'm like big into that. Does it like my speed of game? I probably won't put any time to it, but I love the way it looks. It looks very fun, and like, it's taking the chain together type games and like actually putting more mechanics to it rather than just lol physics. I'm big into that. I think that's really, really cool. I need to pick up Blasphemous when it's on sale again. It looks like a game I'd love once I slowed down and got used to it. Yes, I need to play Blasphemous as well. One day. Alright, we'll do like one more page after this. And that'll probably be it. Code Vein 2. I don't expect much out of Code Vein 2. Dawn of War 4? That's either going to be incredible or dog shit. But I think, honestly, it might get into sim strategy. The Dawn of War series is very beloved. What was that game about a lady and a dog? I didn't clock one. Do you know what it was called? Bangkok Dog. This one. Bangkok Story, A Stray Dog. I'm going to snooze the ass because we're going to get out of here in a minute. There's no point in watching. A top-down 2D story-driven adventure game inspired by real-life events. By Shameful Guys. I don't think they made. No. I don't know. No, that's not a lady. That's a haggard man. You owe all women an apology. How fucking dare you? There's nothing here that's... It's drawing a lot of eyes. Toem rings a bell. I know Toem exists. I don't know if it's good or not. Super Meat Boy 3D. Will that go anywhere? Super Meat Boy 3D. I don't think so. I don't think that'll get nominated for anything. Alright, really quickly. Video game adaptations in 2026. We are getting Return to Silent Hill, the Super Mario Bros. Movie sequel, and Mortal Kombat 2. And Fallout Season 2. I reckon Fallout Season 2 will win it. That's what I'm putting my imaginary money out. Frontier Paladin? What was that? I am not familiar. Which Season 4 also has a new person playing Geralt. People are already geared up to hate it. I think The Witcher Season 4 could be really like the best thing ever, but because they've changed the actor that plays Geralt, I think people are going to hate it on principle, unfortunately, because people are terrible.
Hello and welcome to Frontier Paladin, a Souls-light meets tower defense game. You play Titus, a paladin apprentice on his first quest to a
Titus of the Ultramarines
to recover long-lost divine relics. With warlords constantly squabbling, this land has become ruined and dangerous.
This is cute.
Titus and his paladin order have set up at a decrepit castle but are immediately tested by neighboring warlords. Not the most welcoming and hospitable of neighbors, alas. Paladins are expected to hold against insurmountable odds, and Titus is no different. Using fortifications created by support members of the order.
You're rude. They deserve it.
You'll also be able to command other order members onto the battlefield to stand beside you.
Almost a year, I've
Sometimes
heard.
a stout line of defense is
Are you
insufficient
doing well today,
and you
buddy?
need to venture forth yourself to slay a foul beast or two. The new inhabitants of the castle are working hard to make it a strong bastion again. As you progress through the story, the castle opens up to you and the order members that you've rescued or recruited. In Frontier Paladin, your journey will take you through a variety of treacherous
did they
landscapes as you
replace him
quest
Season
ever
3, did
closer to
they?
the heart
I
of
thought
the a place shrouded in mystery and danger.
Geralt's replacement
Each
was for
environment brings its
Season
own
4,
challenges
but
and
I haven't been
mysteries.
following
It's not all
it
about
super
strength.
close.
Some gods appreciate intellect more, and some of the most powerful relics can be
Imagine
won
I
through
was super ready for a
testing.
month that's not fucking crazy busy all around. We can't wait for vacation. Hell yeah. Hopefully you get it all.
Scattered across these lands are gods' blessed armor and weapons.
Okay,
Will
so
help you
he's
hone
already
your
done a
skills
season
and
then.
shape your fighting style. You will certainly need that help, as the forces that reside in the crater are backed by their own malignant powers, and escaping the crater successfully will be a legendary.
You can regenerate between the seasons, make a feature of it. Honestly, yeah, make it Doctor
Frontier
Who.
Paladin arrives next year in 2025, and we can't wait to see you on the battlefield.
Well, Q1 2025 did not happen, apparently. It looks cute. I don't know. I don't know if I'm particularly jazzed about it. I'm not particularly jazzed about it, but whatever. Yeah, they handled it pretty well. That's fair. The Witcher TV show, I think I saw season 1 and I was like, that's full, that's cool, whatever. And then I never looked back. I never went back to it for season 2. So I don't really have any skin in the game. I would only hope that like that whatever Hemsworth is now Geralt, it does good. Because Lord knows people won't admit that he's good. Like, the people were so fucking so pissed off and petty about it that like I was just like exhausted by it all. I think that's my game of the year picks pretty much. See if I discern it for being too meme heavy. I'm curious to see what you think about it. I genuinely am. Right. Let's get out of here, shall we? See you doing rad shit, man. Should we go see Plush? Plush always talks about a lot. Plush plays a lot of games. So I think Plush is a good person to go to. Since we've been talking about games all night, I think he's a good person to go see. Not getting a BB down. More tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow. We'll be doing more Final Fantasy 6 tomorrow. Is that new hair dye? I'm not seeing things. I've been bald for like 10 years. I don't know what you're seeing. I've never had any hair on my body. Most, like, 9% of my brand is being very smooth. And Saturday? I ain't promised nothing for Saturday, friend. Have I? You crazy guy. You crazy little guy. Right. Gundam? No, it's every other week. I believe. No, that's every other week. Yeah, it's the other week this week. I know. You can feel free to boo and hiss all you need to. You're more than welcome to. I can't blame you. The Morticia Adams is streaming. I don't know what that means, but I'm pretty sure it's a compliment, and I'll take it. That's high praise. Higher than I deserve, potentially. I had to ask about it. Dude, Clothes for Smacky Bum Bum is one of my favorite things. It's so good. Thank you for hanging out and playing loads of games, loads of retro games with us today. We completed so many retro games. We did so well. I'm proud of us. I'm really. You did honestly that part with the jumps and the power ups. Ah, the times we've had. The times we've had. Definitely playing games. Definitely actually playing games and definitely not just talking shit all stream. Definitely not. First try. We beat every boss first try. It was crazy. Makeup sex? Absolutely. Right, gang. I'll see you maybe tomorrow. But I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great weekend. Treat yourself like a friend. Be good to one another. And I'll see you in a bit later. Maybe never. Who knows? Bye!